feeling? You doing alright there? You doing alright there, chap? Alright. You ready for some GameStop? Alright. I gotta open this chat here. See who's here. Because I don't know who's here. There might be someone here. The chat won't open. So that's really cool. Hello? Chat? Alright, I guess I'm not gonna know who's here for a minute. Well, welcome. It says there's 7 people here. I don't know who it is, but there's 7 people here. So I hope you're doing good. Hope you're feeling blessed. Hope you're ready for another exciting day in the world of GameStop. Let's see here. What do we got going on? I would prefer if this chat would open. Ah, there it is. What's up? Cannon, Matt Romano, Muma. What's up? Stupid chat. There we go. There we go. Lots of rain here. Gme to the moon hype date approaching. Maybe. Maybe. It's looking it's looking actually okay for once. You know? Looks like we actually got buying for once in our life. It's kind of nice. We'll see if it continues, but decent volume. I don't know what it is exactly, but you telling me you don't know about the hype day, bro? That's crazy. 2.5 million first hour of the day. I'd say that's decent. Not anything like insane, but decent. Due to crypto hype hurts. What's crypto doing? Is crypto shitting? Oh, it's basically at the same price it's been at. Except Trump coin. Trump coin's getting shit on. Which, to be expected. That shit's a scam. in case you were wondering. In case you weren't aware. Trump coin's a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if that Milani coin's already a 0. I honestly stopped checking that one, because that one was actually an actual scam. We'll look at it, though. I bet it's under oh, it's not even under $1 yet. That's surprising. That's surprising. It will be soon. Just you wait. Everyone's buying because of Bitcoin. I hope not. I hope that's not the only reason they're buying. I don't put any weight on news, to be fair. Hey, look, a Seeking Alpha article. That's rare. These fucking people speculating on Bitcoin, bro. It's ridiculous. I don't even think that's gonna happen, personally. But, whatever. Let's read this. I should have read a different one. Can I go back? Please tell me I can read the other one. This one doesn't look like it's very good. Nice. I found a hack for Seeking Alpha. If you open a bunch of articles at once, unless these are different, they can't, nice. Maybe MSTR is going to buy GME outright. Probably not. I think Ryan Cohen just likes taking pictures with people, and people like to speculate on things that aren't actually going to happen. But I don't know. I want to talk to you about something when you get a minute. It might be something big, but you're a lot smarter than me, so I want to get your opinion. I might not be smarter than you. I'm just arrogant. If you were here yesterday after Ravenstown, you know, took me a whopping 3 hours to prove my guy wrong. So I might not be very smart, but I'm willing to learn. But what's up, Zach Tate? What are we talking about? I want you to check out the stock and tell me what you think the trend is over the 3 years. I think it's bullish over the next 5. I don't need to, like, look at the chart to know that. I look at the chart every day. What's up, Kristen? What do you mean, though? Not GME? Oh, alright. Then what ticker? I'll check it out. I won't buy it or anything, but I'll check it out. Kristen. What's up, Moose, my guy? Has learned to 6ix9ine. I don't think 6ix9ine's here yet. Maybe. Maybe he heard the Reese Brunk and he's like, ah, I'm out of here. He heard the Reese Brunk and he's like, this shit is trash. I'm out. What the hell is Corey listening to? Hollow? Well, it's basically a penny stock, so that's an automatic, probably not even a good investment. This looks terrible. No, I'll just say it. It looks absolutely horrid. But I don't necessarily care about the chart. The chart doesn't mean a lot. It's all about the fundamentals, and it's a foreign company, so I can't even look at the fundamentals. So, it's not something I'm interested in. It's probably just a low float. So whenever it gets bought up, it goes crazy. Yeah, 26 million market cap. That's literally nothing. It's like literally nothing. And yeah. Like, you can make money on penny stocks, don't get me wrong. It's possible to make money on it. Like, you can buy it at this price, you know. I wouldn't look at the 5-year. The 5-year doesn't matter at all. You go look at this 6-month and you can see, you know, the past month or so, every time it's hit around this price, it's had that jump. But whether that pattern continues or not, probably not, because it's most likely going bankrupt, and this is probably just shorts closing out before it goes bankrupt. But I can't look at the fundamentals, so it doesn't really matter. If you can't look at the fundamentals, then you're kind of screwed. But you can make money on it. It's a penny stock. That's how penny stocks work. You just buy the support and pray to God it bounces. But it's not like an investment or anything like that. It's just a trade. But I don't get what you want from me, because this looks like trash. This looks like every single trash stock I look at all the time. And that's a trend. That's bearish. That's a bearish trend. And I don't believe this used to be an over $1,000 stock. I don't know what's up with this. I just have a hard time believing that. But again, can't look at the fundamentals, so it just doesn't matter. You just buy it and pray it bounces, and that's it. And then you sell it. It's not an investment. It's just 100% a trade. Check out the short positions. I mean, it's a $26 million market cap, my dude. It's gonna move no matter what if someone buys it. It literally is baby. It's probably one of the smallest stocks I've looked at in a long time. 26 million market cap, and it's only 15% short. So I don't know, like, what you're trying to... Yeah, I don't know. Things like that are just... I don't trade penny stocks. I know how to trade penny stocks, but I don't. So it's not much to me. Like I said, you can make money on it. It's possible, but you can also get clapped on it. That's probably more likely. Mini reverse splits, yeah. That's kind of what it looks like. I thought maybe there's potential for a short squeeze. I could be wrong. No, it's a penny stock. A penny stock and a stock that, like GameStop or AMC or anything like that, that actually is short, that actually has a real market cap, actual, like, I don't even know how many shares that thing had, but it's probably like nothing. But yeah, that's not a short squeeze. That's just shorts closing out of a stock that's probably not going to exist in the next like year or two. Like I said, you can make money on penny stocks, but it's just like it's not an investment. I can't even look at the fundamentals, so I can't treat it as an investment. All you're doing is you're buying it and praying one of those little moves happens again, and then like I said, you sell it, and that's the end of it. But 26 million market cap, there's no potential for a short squeeze there. It's just if anyone buys, anyone who's shorting it closes, the stock moves. And that's just pretty much how penny stocks work. What do you think about Take-Two? I'd rather buy GameStop. What's up, Matthew? Siegel, what's up, Siegel? How you doing, bro? I thought it was Little Peep. That's funny. Little Peep. I mean, Reese Brunk kind of looks like Little Peep if he had like face tats. What a beautiful day to be alive and own GameStop. Facts. Did you buy more GameStop, Kristen? Down at like 25? Let's see. Feel like 2.5 years has jumped an insane amount. It seems like it's due for another. Yeah, it's penny stock stuff. Typical penny stock stuff. I mean, that's not even really a penny stock. Like, penny stocks, I've seen real penny stocks, but the movement is similar. Very similar. But Cannon said there's a lot of reverse splits and stuff, so it's just getting shorted to bankruptcy pretty much. And then, you know, when shorts close, it moves. Or if someone buys it, it moves. But there's hundreds, maybe even thousands of stocks exactly like that one. So that one's not anything special. On penny stocks, though, it could keep going south and looking for support. Gotta be safe. Yeah, it's at support, though. That's kind of the thing that makes it somewhat interesting, is it's already at support. But it already had a move as well. It already had that $1 to $6 move, so it's very unlikely that that'll happen again at the same price, but it can. It's just not likely. Thought maybe the potential for short squeeze. Let's see. Read the Seeking Alpha article already. Not to be a dick, but that's a juicy title. All right, I'll read it. Let me catch up with the chat. I just thought maybe put 100 in there and watch it for the next year. If it jumps to 600 or 1,000, I mean, that's crazy as fuck. Yeah, but it's not gonna be, it's gonna be like a 2-3 day move. It's gonna be like, the moves happens and it's done. So you gotta be ready to sell as well. You can't treat it like an investment. It's a trade. It's not an investment. So you gotta be there that day, ready to go when it bounces, ready to sell. And not sit there and be like, oh, it's going to the moon, brother. No, you just got to take your profits. But if you want to throw $100 in the fire, do whatever you want, bro. Why does it, you know, my opinion shouldn't matter. I guess that's all I can do is tell you what the possibilities are. I bought more, I think 5. Oh, that's not bad. Should have bought more. Just kidding. Just weird it happened 3 times in less than 2 years. I mean, it's not weird. Like I said, there's hundreds, probably thousands of stocks that are exactly like that one. It's nothing special. I'm sure if I wanted to take the time, I could literally find like over 100 stocks that look exactly like that. So it's not like you found like something special or anything. Like tons of plays exactly like that one. There you go. No more ads. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. All right. Remember Nikola Electric Car Company? Check it out. Nikola, almost 2K to 0, bankruptcy on the horizon. Exactly. There's a example that's exactly like the hollow one. I'm not gonna check it out though, because Nikola's trash. Yeah, I get it, but your opinion means more to me than the little research I did. Yeah, it's hard to research those things. Just Googled the stocks that have the most short positions. That one was on the top, allegedly. Yeah, but that one only has 15% as far as Market Watch says, so I don't know if... I don't remember the website to look that up, but I don't know if that's accurate and all that. And maybe it was super high, but then you had that $1 to $6 move, and that the shorts probably all closed out. At least the big ones. So could have changed as well. Anyway, back to GameStop. Got a meeting. No, we're about to read this beautiful Seeking Alpha article. That's okay. It's probably not that interesting. It's just some dude speculating. So GameStop could pivot to become the first Bitcoin consumer bank. With $4 billion? I don't know. I think they got to stack way more. Should be a quick meeting. Alright, well, hopefully you come back soon. Alright, while I'm bullish on Bitcoin, I generally oppose the idea of companies adding Bitcoin to their balance sheet. Same. I think a company should focus on its core business. Same. Not on financial engineering through speculative investments. Same. Damn, I agree with everything this article says so far. That's crazy. If a company's best use for excess capital is Bitcoin, it is likely not a company I'm interested in investing in. Same. Same, bro. That first paragraph, bro, I agree with everything right there. This said there are exceptions. One is Strategy, a company I just recently covered, and the first publicly listed company to hold Bitcoin on their balance sheet. While I'm not particularly bullish on MSTR. Wait. How is he saying he's bullish on Bitcoin, but he's not bullish on MSTR? That makes zero fucking sense. 0 cents. It's the same fucking shit, bro. Literally. Alright. The first paragraph was good, but now he ruined it. Like, you can't say you're bullish on Bitcoin and then not be bullish on MSTR. That makes no fucking sense. While I'm not particularly bullish on MSTR because of a hefty NAV premium that I don't just see justified by Saylor's actions, I do recognize Saylor's original master move in adopting Bitcoin. Another exception, in my view, could be GameStop. In this article, I explain the reasons why I think GME should adopt Bitcoin on their balance sheet, why they might become the first Bitcoin consumer bank, and how investors could play such a trade. Consumer bank. I don't even see that shit. MSTR is a scam? It's just a Bitcoin holding company. It's not a scam. That's all it is. It follows crypto. Holds 47 billion of Bitcoin. How's it a scam? 4 years after the meme stock craze, lots of capital, no ideas. It's been 4 years since the concept of a meme stock was born. In 2021, some companies started seeing their stock performance skyrocket as a result of retail investors piling in for no other reason than liking a company. GME was the original meme stock of 2021, with Netflix even launching a documentary about it. What is this? Oh, it's just like a balance sheet. Gotcha. 4 years after the meme stock craze, GameStop is nowhere closer to having a profitable, healthy core business. The company only registered 2 quarters of positive operating income and has been overall unprofitable on a yearly basis since 2020. Yeah, but that's about to change. So, come on, bro. This is why I can't read articles about GameStop, bro. I swear people are fucking blind. Like, people don't have like a vision. They just see like what's happening. They look at the fundamentals as they are now. Like, they can't like see past them. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird how they can't like look into the future. Those are specific dates I was looking at. How did you say those spikes happen? Last question about Hollow. I don't know, bro. Shorts closing, and then people buy when the price doubles or triples. Like, I don't know. But either way, it's just a downtrending company. Like I said, bro, there's hundreds of stocks that look like that. You can go look at Nikola. Like, that's one example. There's hundreds of stocks that look like that. It's nothing new. It's nothing special. Like, I don't know what's going on there, and I don't necessarily care. I don't look at penny stocks. I don't buy penny stocks. I buy GameStop. A real investment. I'm not looking to make, $500 on $100. I'm looking for somewhere to put my money to invest it. One thing the company did right, in my view, is cashing out on the meme stock bonanza by issuing new shares. I agree. Diluted weighted average share outstanding grew from 260 million in 2021 to more than 350 million in the last trailing 12 months. Data from company's marketcap.com shows current shares outstanding are more than 440 million. Yep. As a result of this dilution, GameStop currently sits on a hefty 4.6 billion in cash. I mean, hefty. I mean, that's a lot of money, but it's nothing crazy when you compare it to other companies. For a company GameStop's size, it's hefty. But 4.6 billion in the real world, in the world of business, it's not a ton. This is roughly the same amount as the overall yearly revenue of the company. This capital has not been deployed to any effect so far, and has been significantly increasing since 2021, when it stood at roughly 500 million. GameStop's cash position is especially impressive when compared to the minuscule amount of long-term debt the company is exposed to at 9.6 million. Even considering capital leases and other non-current liabilities, GameStop's overall long-term liabilities only amounts to about 340 million, and pale in comparison to the company's cash pile. And yeah, soon they're going to be making 340 million profit. So I see the very positive net debt position as the only real thing to be excited about when it comes to GameStop. Oh, bro, the rest of the picture is grim. I don't even want to read this anymore. Like, he got me with the first paragraph, but now he's just like, it's just, he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. In my view, sales have been declining steadily since 2020 because they've been cutting costs and closing stores. That's... Bro, why are people, like, why are these fundamental analysts, like, I don't want to say they're dumb, but why are they so blind? Why does nobody have, like, a vision for the future? I don't get it. They just fucking, Ryan Cohen posts a fucking picture with Michael Saylor and like, oh, Bitcoin, crypto. It's like, bruh. Like, oh, crypto. It's crypto. I can't think more than 2 minutes ahead, so it's crypto. Anyway. And despite an effort in reducing selling and general admin expenses, GameStop has not shown any significant progress in any profitability metrics. What? They literally went from losing hundreds of millions of dollars to becoming profitable. Oh my god, dude. I can't read these articles. These people are so stupid, dude. maybe they're not stupid, but they're fucking blind. They can't like GameStop has not shown any significant progress. This is also the reason why I believe times are mature to pivot GME's business and why Bitcoin play may be a smart move. No. Oh my god, I don't even want to read this. It's so bad. Why a Bitcoin play makes sense for GME. MSTR leverages debt to buy Bitcoin. It's a house of cards. I don't know anything about MSTR, but that doesn't really matter. It has a shitload of Bitcoin. Whatever Bitcoin does, MSTR is going to do. The stock in the company doesn't necessarily always correlate. But I also don't know anything about MSTR or necessarily care about MSTR. How do you think they got the point of owning 50 billion of Bitcoin? You think a company not relevant since selling McDonald's a POS software in the 90s had 50 billion laying around? I don't know. I don't track MSTR and I don't care because I don't care about crypto that much. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Maybe they're just buying it on debt, but I don't know. I'm not going to look into it. I'll take your word for it, but I just don't care about MSTR. Just checked out Nikolai. Doesn't look dissimilar to that stock. It's all good. Wanted to pick your brain. Maybe a day or time you're not streaming. I don't. That's why I deleted Discord. This is where if you want to contact me, this is where to do it. But I've given you everything about that stock. Like penny stocks are pretty simple, bro. Given the lack of progress with a business turnaround, I believe GME is in a unique position in that it would benefit from deploying part of its cash to buy Bitcoin. The main reason behind my belief is the fact I don't see management discussing or proposing any clear turnaround plan for GameStop's core business. No comment. Management has not held a conference call to discuss earnings results in a long time, nor for 2023 results, nor for any of the 2024 quarterly results. That doesn't matter, to me at least. As a matter of fact, GameStop CEO and its largest shareholder, Ryan Cohen, has not really engaged shareholders or provided any sort of clear guidance on what the company should do with its cash. Yet you're writing about Bitcoin because of a tweet. Interesting. I think it is worth noting the company is operating in a securely declining industry of gaming and entertainment retail shops. Trading cards aren't declining. Trading cards are only becoming more valuable and more wanted. I believe GameStop has little chances of significantly turning around its core business. The only viable solution I see is pivoting the business away from selling video games and gaming gear, using the company's cash position to that end. I disagree. I think gaming's always going to be viable. It's maybe, it's a downtime right now, but once Switch 2 comes out, once PlayStation 6 comes out, and the new Xbox, it's going to pick back up again for a little bit. And then people are going to trade in their old systems, and yeah. I think people just don't have like a vision. I don't think they can see past like the news and what gets shown on a day-by-day basis. I think that's the biggest issue with GameStop. I don't even think it's the company or the stock. I think it's people don't see the vision because I don't know. This is this is betting 101, man. You find something that nobody else sees and you bet on it. So you know why you should know why I have every dollar I have in GameStop at this point. Ryan Cohen has consistently increased his position in GameStop since 2020, even as recently as 2024. This, in my opinion, signals he is intending to do something about GameStop's business, which inevitably means using its hefty cash position. I disagree. I don't think they think of it like that one article we read about him talking about his father and how he made Chewy, like with $130 million, turned Chewy into a $3.5 billion revenue business or something crazy like that. Like, they don't need to do a single thing with cash to turn this around. It's crazy, bro. Like, people I don't know, man. I don't know where people get their info from or like their ideas. I don't know. Interesting in my view, GameStop has very recently announced a new investment policy which allows its CEO to invest in equity securities and other financial instruments. Like, sure, maybe they will, but it's not what I want as an investor. If they buy Bitcoin, I'm out. I'll take my money and go home. Previously, the company was only allowed to invest in its cash in short-term, low-risk financial products, which is the best thing to invest in. I see this recent move as a signal that Cohen may want to put GME's cash to use by investing in something else, rather than trying to turn around a difficult business. I disagree. Again. While this does not necessarily mean Cohen will choose to invest in Bitcoin, a recent picture he posted meeting with Michael Saylor also makes me think there's a chance he's seriously considering such a move. Personally, I find value in this idea, something I'll cover next. Because of a picture. Ryan Cohen takes pictures with a lot of people all the time. This is why people think they're going to buy Bitcoin. That's people's investment thesis. It's because of Twitter. I'm gonna buy GameStop because Ryan Cohen, he took a picture with Michael Saylor and they're gonna buy Bitcoin, dude. So it's gonna go to the moon, brother. Like, totally, dude. That's some solid investment right there. You know what? I'm all in. All in on that investment thesis. You know? I don't even care about the company. The company, I don't even care if it becomes profitable. I don't care that they're making hundreds of millions of dollars on cash. Nope. We gotta buy Bitcoin. It's the future. The future. 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 Alright. GME, first Bitcoin consumer bank. Yeah, with $1 billion or $4.6 billion, I doubt it. Banks have hundreds of billions of dollars. Let's look at something real quick. Let's look at JP Morgan real quick. Future. Let's look at JP Morgan real quick. How much money does JP Morgan have? I mean, this is an extreme they made $44 billion last year. Well, let's look at JP Morgan real quick. $4.2 trillion. Yeah, GameStop's gonna become a bank, all right. Oh, man. Now, what's like a smaller bank? Like, SoFi or something? SoFi is pretty small, I guess. I think that's probably like the smallest, like most popular bank. Let's see what SoFi's got as far as assets. SoFi makes 166 million. And they have, drum roll please, 34 billion in assets. Oh yeah, GameStop's gonna become a bank, all right. Oh shit. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But I think you need way more money to be a bank. I'm just saying. Come April, this idea about moving away from video games is going to evaporate. Yeah, facts. Especially once the Switch 2 comes out. And people are fucking waiting outside for a Switch 2. This is hilarious. Oh man, I just don't get how people are like so blind. It's just crazy, man. Post a picture with Michael Saylor and everyone loses their mind. You post a couple memes and everyone loses their mind. People are already outside GameStop for Pokemon, exactly. And they can't even get the Pokemon because it's so limited. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't understand people's views on GameStop. It's crazy. Like the Ravenstown homie yesterday, like that guy had no clue what he was talking about. Leonhardt video about GME? Nah, I'm good. It's bad enough I have to read terrible articles. I don't even know who the hell Leonhardt is, to be fair. Oh, it's a Pokemon thing? This one? Damn, I do want to watch that. I thought it was going to be some trading shit. But I've watched this guy before. I think I'm the one who showed you this, didn't I? When he first went to go PSA cards. I remember watching this guy. I'd watch that. 30 minutes long. I wish I could watch it right now. Oh, he's interviewed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen this guy. He always goes to GameStop and talks to this same employee. So it's kind of cool. Damn, I'm going to watch that later. I thought it was going to be some trading thing, and I'm like, I'm good. I hate when people talk about trading. Because it's the same thing, bro. Like, people just don't know what they're talking about most of the time. He goes to the store, shops at GameStop, and reviews the store. Shows you how your investing is doing. Yeah, I've seen that guy. I think, yeah. I watched a video with that same GameStop employee in it. I think it's the same. I'm assuming it's the same YouTuber. Alright. Let's finish this terrible article. Investing in Bitcoin, in my view, would allow GameStop to become the first Bitcoin consumer bank, as opposed to Strategy, which I see developing as the first B2B-focused Bitcoin bank. The company defines itself as a Bitcoin treasury company since last week. By leveraging its strong existing retail footprint, GameStop could close the physical gap of Bitcoin for consumers, accelerating its adoption. Alright, that's kind of interesting. That's interesting. But they only have $4 billion. It's just not a lot. GameStop, for example, could offer Bitcoin ATMs, prepaid cards to purchase Bitcoin, educational material, and other Bitcoin-related services to customers. That's fair. That's fair. This strategy could be complementary to a simple hodl of Bitcoin in GME's balance sheet, which would still be the main point of deploying cash to buy Bitcoin. Could also be rolled out relatively inexpensively. Bitcoin ATMs, for example, tend to pay for themselves via their transaction fees, have a small fiscal footprint, making them ideal to fit into existing GameStop shops. They already have Bitcoin ATMs. They're everywhere. Why does GameStop need one? I can go to a Bitcoin ATM at a gas station. I see this potential strategy as, you know what? You want to know something funny, dude? Back in 2021, when crypto was at all-time highs, or when Bitcoin was at all-time highs, when, you know, back down here when it was hitting 60,000 for the first time, I was door dashing a lot, and I went to like some, I don't remember where I went. I went to some place that had a Bitcoin ATM, and there was some fucking like old lady just with a stack of hundreds, just feeding hundreds into this ATM. And I remember thinking in that moment, that's the top. The day some old lady is taking a stack of hundreds and shoving it into a Bitcoin ATM, the top is in, my friend. The top is in. And then it happened. I see this potential strategy is better than what MSTR has shown so far to justify trading at a premium against its Bitcoin holding. Except for issuing some convertible notes in Q3 last year, MSTR has so far only issued new shares to capture volatility and buy Bitcoin, cashing in its NAV premium as a result. Okay. So that makes sense. GameStop could go one step further, claiming it is helping Bitcoin adoption with retail investors and consumers by providing support via their retail shops. Eventually, the company may even explore providing some sort of Bitcoin-backed financial solution to consumers should Bitcoin mature to a global reserve asset. GME's valuation, which is at $11 billion in market cap, I find it hard to justify, considering an underlying unprofitable business. It's profitable. Goodness gracious. Could also benefit from adopting Bitcoin. Is that why people want GameStop to buy Bitcoin? Is because they just think the business is unprofitable? Like, they're just like that stupid and blind and they can't see that the company is about to post like hundreds of millions of dollars in profit? Is that really like what it is? It's weird. Deploying $4 billion into Bitcoin would justify the company trading at a premium against its cash, now turned Bitcoin. I disagree with that. I think cash is way more valuable than Bitcoin. Bitcoin is trash. Like, sure, it's hyped up and people love it, but that's just not even accurate. And the funny thing is they just barely overturned that rule where like Bitcoin on your balance sheet is worth like the lowest amount it's ever been in the year. Now Bitcoin on the balance sheet is actually worth what it's worth, but for a long time it wasn't. Finally, I think there's also value in considering the unique dynamic of meme stocks. Retail investors in the context of a Bitcoin bet, GME as the original meme stock, may manage to excite their retail investor base with such a Bitcoin announcement. As a result, the stock may skyrocket regardless of the Bitcoin bet itself, and only mechanically because of the increased retail interest. I disagree with that. I think the only reason GameStop's going up is because fucking big money's actually buying it now and not retail. I mean, I'm sure retail's still buying, of course, but I think the only reason it's going up now is because big money sees it as a viable investment and they're willing to put millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars into GameStop now because they see it. If they buy Bitcoin, that's gonna fuck everything up, I think. I mean, think about Microsoft. Microsoft tried to buy Bitcoin and their shareholders denied it. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. Skyrocket, only mechanically. This would allow GME to cash out by diluting shareholders once again. That's fair. They could do that. That's actually not a bad idea. You buy a bunch of Bitcoin, the stock goes to like $60, $70, and then you you dilute again and you make another 4 billion real quick, and now you got 4 billion in Bitcoin and 4 billion in cash. All right, I can get behind that. I can get behind that, actually. That's actually a good idea. Would I want to see it? Probably not, but I could see how it could be a good idea. Trisha! What's up, Trisha? Trisha, I've been waiting for you to come back because we were watching like old streams the other day and I forgot how active you were back then, bro. And I just want to say I appreciate you. And God bless you. Like, I completely forgot how active you were and how much you typed in the chat. It's crazy. Super crazy. Which has been their prime strategy to raise funding in the next 5 years. Yep. Obviously, this entire Bitcoin play would only make sense in the long run for GME in the context of Bitcoin maturing. Oh yeah, one more thing. I don't know how, well, I do know how, but I think you need this back. I think you deserve this. There you go. There you go. All right. Obviously, this entire Bitcoin play would only make sense in the long run for GME in the context of Bitcoin maturing into a global reserve asset. See, I like how he says something like actually like decent, and that's it. It's just one sentence. Like, that actually would be a good idea. Because you'd buy the Bitcoin and a bunch of fucking crypto nerds would start buying the shit out of GameStop. It would go up a lot, and then you dilute again. Obviously, this entire Bitcoin play would only make sense. Gotta get to work, to the moon. All right, Siegel, have a good one, bro. Appreciate you always stopping in. I just lost my space. I just lost my spot. Okay. So obviously, this entire Bitcoin play would only make sense in the long run for GME in the context of Bitcoin maturing into a global reserve asset. The point of this article is not to discuss the value of such a bet, but if Bitcoin ends up going nowhere long term, this entire idea of holding it on a balance sheet of a public company would be nonsense. Exactly. Well, I mean, he already gave the strategy of what would make sense. Whether GameStop CEO thinks Bitcoin is a bet worth taking remains to be seen. I'll cover this point along with other risks in my risk section below. I don't think Ryan Cohen thinks it's worth betting, but I don't know. This paragraph, I think there's also value in considering a unique dynamic of meme stock retail investors in the context of a Bitcoin bet. GME is the original meme stock, may manage to excite their retail investor base with such a Bitcoin announcement. As a result, the stock may skyrocket regardless of the Bitcoin bet itself, and only mechanically because of increased retail interest. This would allow GME to cash out by diluting shareholders once again, which has been their prime strategy to raise funding. See, like, that would actually work. That would be great. If they bought Bitcoin and the stock went crazy, went to like 60, 70 bucks, and they diluted. I don't know how much they would dilute, though, because then their shares outstanding would be insane. I don't know. What would happen if they did like 100 million times 60? I mean, they'd raise $6 billion in the snap of a finger. So, that could work. Would I want to see it? Probably not, but I can see that vision. So risks. The main risk with investing in GME in the context of a potential Bitcoin trade is the fact that the stock is already very expensive. I disagree. The market cap of 11 billion, considering the company is not profitable and sits on a net debt position of about 3 billion, is only due to unjustified relative to fundamentals. Retail investors' interest, in my opinion. 3 billion. What? I think their liabilities are up there, but 3 billion? Is it actually? I don't think it's 3 billion. Where do these people get their info from? Where does it say 3 billion on this balance sheet? Am I tripping? I don't think I'm tripping. I think these dudes are tripping. Anyway. Whatever. Assuming GME deploys 4 billion in Bitcoin and applying an NAV premium similar to that of MicroStrategy, the result would still be a company worth 7.2 billion, 35% less than GME's current valuation. While GameStop does have a... Did he just, like, make that up? While GameStop does have a legacy business, this is not profitable, unlike that of Sailor, which sells AI software solutions and registered a 50% year-over-year increase in subscriptions billing as of Q4 2024. In my view, GME's valuation would be hard to justify, even in the context of a bullish Bitcoin outlook. God, this article sucks. Another risk relates to the Bitcoin play simply not paying off. Yeah, that's why it's risky. This could happen if Bitcoin crashes, if GameStop doesn't manage to solicit any interest from their consumer or investment base, or as a combination of two elements. Yes, I agree with that. Further risks could be considered include GME facing legal issues if they roll out any form of Bitcoin products to consumers, as well as the company depleting their only capital in a bet that may not pay off at a time when their core business is not profitable. See, I agree with that. Besides, the core business is not profitable. Like, it's not really worth the risk when they're making $200 million a year risk-free, and then their business is about to become profitable. So that, that's why the Bitcoin play doesn't make any sense. The only way it would make sense is that sentence up here, where if the and that's risky. Who knows if the stock would actually rip if they bought Bitcoin? Maybe, probably, but is it worth the risk? I don't know. And then you dilute shareholders again, which I guess anyone who actually invests in GameStop and believes in the company, they're not going to care. You're just going to shit on traders again, which I'm cool with that. What did I miss? Just me yelling at this article, basically, because a lot of it's pretty bad. Conclusion, I wouldn't enter GME, but I would hold if I had it. Due to the past high volatility GME's experience, GameStop's options are very expensive. Yep. Yeah. This makes a trade on a potential Bitcoin announcement unattractive, in my opinion. Debatable. I mean, I wouldn't trade options anyway, to be fair. Even assuming that GME announces they are entering some sort of Bitcoin trade at the time of their next earnings, options have limited upside. Should the company's shares see an uptick of 20 to 30% after such an announcement, there's only about 40 to 50% upside with 20th June 27 calls at the time of writing. I can kind of agree with that, but it also depends. And that's without considering that a Bitcoin announcement may not trigger an increase in GME's share price at all. Yep, that is a risk if they did do that. Due to the high price tag of GME's options and its already hefty valuation, I struggle to find a way to benefit from a potential announcement of a Bitcoin play by GME. In my view, the stock is only worth holding for those investors who are already exposed to it. Since this is effectively a meme stock that does not trade on fundamentals, it may not be worth holding to see whether a potential Bitcoin announcement may act as a catalyst for a new bull run. Investors that are particularly risk-prone and bullish on Bitcoin may also enter the stock as a leveraged, uncertain bet on Bitcoin. Personally, I won't do that. This is despite I find it fascinating that GME could become the first Bitcoin consumer bank, and I think this strategy is a good fit from a managerial and business standpoint. Well, Geneva investor based out of Switzerland, I wish I could message you on Twitter and tell you how bad your article is. But I don't have Twitter, so that's not going to happen. Next. Wall Street Breakfast. Wall Street Breakfast podcast, huh? Let's see. They talk about GameStop somewhere in here. I'll try to find it. Off my meeting. Let's see. Did I miss UFC talk? I think we talked about UFC yesterday for a little bit. All you gotta know is the dude I was saying could potentially win and the reasons why he won. That's all you gotta know. It was only a plus 100 though, so nothing crazy. Let's see. They only mention it right here. Just mention the tweet, it looks like. Doesn't look like there's any other mentions of GameStop, so nothing there. I just wish people were blind or weren't blind. What dude? Tom Nolan. And my reasoning, you know, I used to have this strategy I would play when I was sports betting a lot, where I would find an underdog or maybe even a break-even bet, like a 50-50, where the dude is facing someone with like a longer reach and who's taller. And Tom Nolan had like a 7-inch reach on this dude. I think they were the same height though. I'm not sure. Can't really remember. But I mean, it worked. And basically all I talked about was you would just have to go research, make sure the other dude's not a wrestler. And yeah. And obviously the other dude wasn't a wrestler because he got spanked. But like I said, plus 100, you know, good bet, I thought, but I didn't do the research, and I don't necessarily care about a plus 100, especially when I have to drive to frickin' Wyoming to place the bet. You know, I'm only going out there for nothing less than a plus 200. Gotta make it at least worth it. Whether, because, you know, you can lose still, obviously. So I want to at least go make like $1,000 on 300, 400 if I'm gonna take that effort. That was a good fight. I wish I would have watched. I never watch UFC. I don't have the ESPN Plus or whatever. He was like fighting from the group and kicking his ass. That's funny. There is like a bar that always has the events, but obviously you're never gonna catch me going to a bar. Like what what would I do at a bar? Like fighting from the ground and kicking his ass. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Who the fuck uses ESPN to watch fights? I don't know. I assume most people stream it, but I don't know where to stream it at. So I just never watch them. I don't want to read any of these articles about Bitcoin. I don't care. Like, do you remember when the stock was doing nothing but going down and there was like no articles on GameStop? And then the stock moves 10% in a day because supposedly because Ryan Cohen tweeted, and now there's like a million fucking articles about it. It's just weird. Dang it. I wanted to read this. Maybe I can get it over here. Just weirdos, bro. I don't see that article. What does it say? GameStop eyeing photo feels speculation. Speculation. Dang it. I can't read that. We're limited on our Seeking Alpha articles, which sucks. Because people actually put effort into those, even though I don't agree with most of them. Any interpretations of Roaring Kitty's tweets? Tinfoil? Nah, I don't do that. You're in the wrong place, Lucid Pizza. You're in the wrong place, my friend. I usually do interpret Roaring Kitty's tweets when they come out, but I don't do tinfoil. That's for people who like, I don't know. It's not for me. GameStop has suddenly closed 19 Illinois stores in the past month. There have sadly been many retail chains that have announced mass closings of locations. I'm not aware of GameStop making such announcements recently, but I've learned they had suddenly closed at least 19 Illinois stores in the past month. They just said it on their earnings thing. There's a website that is dedicated to covering the closing of GameStop stores. It's appropriately named GameStop Closing List. If you look at the closings that have just happened so far in 2025, you'll see an astounding amount of stores. Yep. They say that the list of closings in January 2025 is the biggest they've seen so far. Yep. Which is great. Why is GameStop closing so many Illinois locations? It's a complicated answer. GameStop has done everything it can to remain viable in a world where video games have transitioned to digital downloads instead of physical game discs or cartridges. It's hard for these brick and mortar stores to compete with the immediacy of having a game downloaded directly to your PC or console without needing to go to the store until the PlayStation Network crashes and you can't play any of your games. I'm actually one of the people who's still hoping that GameStop can find a way to find success forward. I enjoy taking my kids into their store to look at games and talking to the staff about which latest games are good and which are not. Looks like GameStop stores, as we know, will inevitably disappear. I disagree with that. Okay. What the heck? Why am I stuck on this website? Get me out of here. Get him out of here. There we go. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Some say Bitcoin, some say burp corn. What do you think of his tweets then? Do you think he's trying to say anything? I'm sure he is, but I don't sit and think about the tweets very often. Like, just listen to the song. That's about it. The song on the new one. Go watch the Jurassic Bark episode and come up with your own ideas. That's the best thing to do. I'm pretty sure I watched it on a Fire Stick that was prison hacked or whatever it's called. Damn. A Fire Stick, huh? I miss when you aren't here too. Just saw that. Oh, yeah, he went to work. He went to work. Y'all read the MSTR thing? Nah, we've been reading the GameStop articles. Terrible GameStop articles. But what's up, Kev? Intel moving, nice. Isn't Intel's like pretty much at lows, if I remember. We could read that MicroStrategy one. Let me just go through the rest of these. I mean, they're basically all the same articles, so I'm not going to sit and read all these articles that are just repeating the same thing everyone's repeating. Executive sessions! What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Glad to see you in here, my guy. Always glad to see you. Dancing on the like button. Have an excellent day. Hey, much love, bro. That's what's up. Just coming in to hit the like button. I love that, bro. You gotta let me know when your boy has his first fight. I want to watch. And you still didn't tell me if it was in UFC or Bellator or what division or what division? Not division. What am I thinking of? Just what who is he fighting for? Who did he sign a contract with? But you'll have to let me know whenever he fights, because I want to check that out. Let's see. Organization. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. Thank you. Analyzing GME stock trends. That could be a good one. Maybe this one. So many articles about that photo, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy how You know, like I was saying earlier, like there was no articles when the stock was doing nothing but going down. And then they just have this one little picture. Everyone goes crazy, starts speculating about crypto. Like my investment thesis hasn't changed at all. I still think what I've been saying is what's going to happen. But it's just funny. It's funny to see. Read that one. This one could be good. Easy bit of speculation. Wait. Easy bit of speculation could well be totally false. Degen's gonna degen facts. I will, bro. Not sure. Good question. Some entry level company, probably for pennies, but it's part of the experience. Yeah, facts. I mean, gotta get noticed. Gotta get noticed for the big boys. And as long as he's whooping ass, he will get noticed. Let's see, 2 days of green would be cool. Yeah, it's struggling on that 27.5. I think that was pretty key support back here. No. I don't know. Let's see. Somewhat. Like you can see when it crashed down here below to like 26.5, went up to 27.7, rejected it, did it again, rejected it, went up for a little bit to 28, then rejected it. So there has been a lot of resistance on 27.5 and all the way back here as well, like January 14th to 23rd. You know, this was pretty solid support during that time. But yeah. So I guess we'll see. Hopefully we can get above there. That'd be nice. I think Unity's going to have a 50% run up or $50 run up by May. Good luck. That's all I can say. Let's see. Morning. I'm waiting on 325.25. Facts. How come your name is green? I want that. You have to be a member. It's $1. It's a whopping $1 a month. You go to this little dollar sign down here, and you go to memberships. I think. I guess not. I don't even know how you do this stuff. That's how you gift. I don't even know how to join my own thing. So maybe you don't click that. You give it free to everyone but me. I can't control who it gives it to when I give it for free. That's kind of the thing. Like whenever I gift one, I think I have memberships to gift right now. No, I don't. all the ones small fry gifted like a month ago ran out, and then mine are gonna run out here soon. But yeah, it doesn't let me pick who I gift it to. Like I just click give the gift, and then it picks random people in the chat. But yeah, small fry actually pays for it. $1 a month. A whopping $1 a month. I think Moose does as well. Pretty sure. Few people do. Or I think Moose might do the $5 a month. Someone does. I don't remember who. Someone does the $5 a month. I always forget. What's up, RL? How you doing? Coming through on the lunch break. Let's go. Hopefully you're having a good day. Misty Blue. What's up, Misty Blue? Happy Tuesday. I hope you're feeling blessed. Glad to see you in here today. Let's see. See, Clyde just renewed his, but that's just the dollar. Devin Toops. I haven't seen Devin Toops in here in a long time, but he bought like the $2 one. I was hoping I'd see Devin Toops, bro. I've actually looked at his YouTube channel, and this guy's a beast, bro. This guy's an actual beast. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. This dude's fucking jacked, bro. Devin Toops is jacked, bro. Fucking. My guy is jacked as fuck. Like, look at this dude, bro. That's crazy, man. And you know what's funny is you go back to his early ones. Oh, and he watches Sam Solik, so that's legit. But you go back to his old ones, and I mean, look, bro, he's come a long way. A long way. My guy's been crushing, and now he's fucking a beast. An actual beast. 6-year couple transformation. I don't know if I want to expose your couple. Oh, this one. This is the one I was looking for. Look at that, dude. My guy is crushed. My guy went from being a... I mean, I don't think he was, like, super tubby. He just seems like a big-ass dude. But my guy is ripped now. Look at... Bro, this transformation's nuts, dude. My guy crushed. My guy crushed. But yeah, then there's Military Matters. He does $1. Yeah, see, Moose does 5. I think that's 5. But then there's Stogie, NSO, KCR, Small Fry, Detox, and then the rest of these I think are ones I gifted. Pretty sure. But as you can see, it's nobody that's ever in here. I mean, Jesus comes in every now and then. Stifler's pretty rare. The other people I don't even know besides Miguel. But I've never seen Miguel even talk in here. He just lurks. What am I doing again? I got distracted by something. Oh, yeah. I've been watching, just working, so I wasn't chatting. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad to have you here, either way. I know it's hard to chat while you're working, but it's good to know that you're here. Blackberry's been looking solid. Nice. I mean, I'm looking at articles right now, so I'm not even really looking at stocks, but when we get into the stock section, I'll look at some of those. But you're just like, you're also just mentioning stocks everyone talks about, so it's like, it's not really interesting to me. I like finding new companies that nobody talks about that are possibly undervalued. I don't follow the herd. And realistically, if I even wanted to trade, I would just buy more GameStop shares. Like I don't care about any other stocks really at this moment. There's nothing else interesting. I don't need to make little baby trades on stocks. I just need to shove my, just put my money where my mouth is and put everything I have into this. Oh yeah, this is the article I was looking for, actually. My cat is snoring. And this one. And then we read this dude getting arrested for robbing the GameStop. We read about him. So that's that. Alright, there's a bunch of GameStop articles. God, this MSTR one's just so long, dude. I'm not ready to read that. I guess it's not that bad. Miguel was talking in here one day. I don't remember. He used to talk back in the day, back in 21. Everyone's got their own style of trading. I'm new here, so just mentioning some of my plays. I got you. I mean, I'm not necessarily trading. What's that noise in the background? That is my cat snoring. That is my cat snoring, bro. She's right under my feet. Just... So funny, dude. Oh, man. You must have a lion. She has some nostrils. I think she is covering her nose with her paw or something. Shit's funny, yo. I need to grab another water. Yeah, that's a fat kitty making that noise. A big old fat kitty. We'll read the MicroStrategy one in a while. I want to bang through some of these. These are all like over the weekend. Most of them. Let's see. All right, so GameStop Corp evaluating the annual growth. Oh, I swear, I've read this article before. Like, not on this website, but I've read a similar article. So we're probably not going to read it. Maybe we'll read it. Doesn't look terrible. See, in the past week, GME stock has gone up by 2% with a monthly decline of 19% or 20% and a quarterly surge of 14%. The volatility ratio for the week is 2.94%, and the volatility levels for the last 30 days are 4.18% for GameStop. The simple moving average for the past 20 days is negative 2.69%, with a 7.65 simple moving average for the past 200 days. Is GameStop worth investing in? GameStop Corporation has a higher price to earnings ratio of 147.71x compared to its average ratio. GME has a 36-month beta of negative 0.29. Analysts have mixed views on the stock, with 0 analysts rating it as a buy. Okay. I'm already done with that article. They don't know what they're talking about. I think most analysts have GameStop as a buy, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, I'm not going to read that. Can you do a brief TA on price support and resistance? If I already have the lines drawn, I'm not going to draw new lines because I just don't think that's... I don't think there's anything new. I mean, realistically, your support should be 27. Maybe you come down here and fill the gap. Resistance should be like around 20, 28, 8, somewhere around there. But I don't know. You see, I don't focus on this stuff. I don't care. Like, I'm a long-term investor. Like, even this whole 3 weeks, I literally didn't care that this was selling off. And everyone thought it was going to bounce here. It didn't. Everyone thought it was going to bounce here. Well, bounce here. It didn't. Like, the short-term price action literally means nothing to me. I'm not trying to make pennies on this stock. If I was trying to make pennies, I would have already sold it. And, you know, when this thing's... I just don't care about the short-term price action. Like 27 could not be the support, you know? Like I don't think any of that stuff matters. Most people who trade this get absolutely clapped. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, the support could be $26 because you got the breakout here, fill the gap. Like, I just don't focus on this stuff. Like, if I wanted to, you know, I could probably. And it just squeezed 10%, you know. There's also that. It just squeezed 10%. Like, there's no structure after a 10% move. So you're going to have to wait for some consolidation and all that. But, yeah. That stuff just. I don't plan on selling the stock. Whether it goes to $10, whether it goes to $50, I don't have any plans of selling it, so I just don't necessarily like focus on that. If you want someone to have like give you like fake technicals that may or may not work, I mean, I would just say you're not in the right place. Cuz I don't trade like most people. Like I'm a day trader. If I was trading, you know, I'm not trading right now. I'm just buying and holding GameStop. But I'm a day trader, so I don't be like trading the way everyone else trades with their nonsense indicators that don't even work. My trading strategy is purely risk to reward. And that's why I'm all in GameStop, because I think the risk to reward, even if it goes to $10 again, I think the risk to reward on GameStop is unmatched. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I trade. And I would, you know, personally, if I was day trading right now, I wouldn't be day trading GameStop right now, especially after a 10% move. No way. Probably would have made all my money yesterday. And then, I mean, it's kind of how you become a profitable trader, is you make your trades in the right place, right time. You don't trade every day and think like it's going to work, because it won't. It won't. GameStop telling Costco to do better over Pokemon violence is the right message from the wrong people. By now, you've probably seen the footage of people fighting over Pokemon cards. A new Pokemon 151 Premium collection box called Blooming Waters showed up at Costco earlier this month, 2 weeks before its release date at other retailers, which sent resellers into a full-blown frenzy. There are multiple videos out there of people at Costco acting like the survivors of a zombie apocalypse fighting over bean cans, but the most famous clip is the one posted by on Twitter by streamer Disguised Toast. Wait, what? Have I seen this one? Oh yeah, this is the dude who gets elbowed in the face. Boom! Over a Pokemon card. You got elbowed, bruh. You got the people's elbow. He just showed you what The Rock was cooking. Alright, in the video, blah, blah, blah. Clip flow close to 4 million views on YouTube, because a famous content creator posted it. Doesn't look like, let's see. Over the weekend, I saw a lot of takes from Pokemon fans about how disappointing this whole situation is, but I did not expect to see a take from GameStop's Twitter account. In a quote retweet of Toast's video, GameStop said, "We support battling Pokemon, not battling over Pokemon. Blooming Waters arrives at GameStop on February 7th with a 2 per customer limit. Do better at Costco." I never thought I'd write these words, but I agree with GameStop. There are plenty of things Costco could have done to prevent violent chaos from unfolding, but it's clear that multiple stores did absolutely nothing. Setting a pallet of cards down in the middle of an aisle and opening the floodgates is the exact wrong way to sell a product like this, and the leadership at Costco should have known better. I agree. The boxes could have been behind customer service, or people could have been let into the store a couple at a time. These people are responsible for their own behavior, but there's such thing as a herd mentality to consider. Costco was completely reckless here, and these stores are lucky that customers and employees weren't hurt. Yep. With all that being said, where does GameStop get off taking the high ground on this one? I can't think of another retail store that has a longer history of mistreating people than GameStop. Does it really think enforcing a purchase limit on Pokemon cards makes it better than Costco, the home of the $1.50 hot dog? I don't think so. I mean, I think it does. I think it shows GameStop actually cares about its customers and wants them to get the fucking trading cards they want, and they don't want to give it to losers who go on eBay and resell it for like $50 profit. It's one of the most obnoxious tweets of all time. Brand accounts always have an air of how do you do, fellow kids, which is already irritating, but then you throw in the smug do better at Costco, and the fact that it's all just an advertisement for its own blooming water release date, and we might be in the Hall of Fame of bad tweet territory. I don't know about that. Yeah, Costco probably should have let customers brawl over Pokemon cards, or shouldn't have. Also, GameStop shouldn't underpay, overwork, and terrorize its own employees. That's fair. I don't really know much about the workplace. I mean, if you go on that Reddit GameStop, it seems like people like really enjoy working at GameStop, so I don't know. GameStop shouldn't have gutted Game Informer before eventually shutting it down completely and raiding its office of gifts from publishers. Who cares about Game Informer? Honestly, nobody reads that shit. GameStop shouldn't have leaked customer data or recorded their phone calls without permission. I don't know if they even did that. All of that, and I haven't even mentioned how badly my generation got ripped off on trade-ins at the godforsaken store. I'd tell GameStop to do better, but to be honest, I just want it to shut up and go away. That's funny. I mean, don't go trade in your games at GameStop then if you don't want whatever. Isn't that like a simple solution? Just don't go to GameStop and trade in your games. I don't know. Crazy thought, I know. GameStop price up 7%. Time to buy. I don't know if I want to read this. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not reading that one. Analyzing GameStop trends. I don't know if I want to read this either. Just some technical nonsense. I've read that article before. I swear people just copy and paste old articles and put them on a new website. It's kind of weird. Let's see. GameStop reveals where PS5 users went wrong after PSN outage. PSN is slowly but surely coming back online after being down since 7 p.m. Eastern Time, February 7th. It is officially the second longest PSN outage in history of PlayStation, leaving millions and millions of PSN users across PS4, PS5 unable to play games, buy, or download anything from the PlayStation Store, message friends, or make changes to their PSN account for over 22 hours. That's nothing, bro. I remember when they shut down for like 3 months. It's been a mess and it's still not over. At the moment of writing this, PSN is not fully restored, and there is no word from Sony when it will change. What price would I sell? I don't have a price target. Not only has the PSN outage left many PS4 and PS5 users angry, but it's taught them a couple of valuable lessons, such as making sure your console is set as your primary console in the settings. Otherwise, all games are unplayable during a PSN outage. Even if they're offline games, not many PS4 and PS5 owners knew this, but they know after this PSN outage. I don't have a price target, bro. I don't care. Like, ugh. I'm not like all these other people trying to talk about GameStop to get views, my friend. I don't have a price target. I buy the shares and I hold them, and I stream every day. Like I don't I literally don't have a price target. I don't plan on selling my GameStop shares. Meanwhile, the PSN outage has also left some with regret. While some are rethinking buying a PS5 in the future, others are regretting purchasing decisions already made. For example, Reddit X and other social media has been littered with posts about those who regret going all digital. This extends to buying the all digital PS5, but also moving on from physical games, which come in handy during a PSN outage. And if PS4 and PS5 users weren't feeling the all digital regret, GameStop showed up to troll them and remind them of this temporarily costly decision. That's so funny, dude. Whoever runs the GameStop Twitter is so funny. Bet y'all want physical copies now. That's so funny, dude. More specifically, over on X, a post from GameStop has started to go viral for poking fun at the PSN outage, noting that PS4 and PS5 owners probably wish they didn't stop buying physical games. The joke being, of course, that GameStop sells physical games and has seen its business rapidly decline as gamers switch from physical to digital. Doesn't GameStop sell digital too? Do people like forget that? I'm pretty sure they sell digital. You're not going to break him. I don't have a price target. How am I supposed to give you something that I don't even have? I don't care. I knew I knew I was supposed to sell at 34 as from a trading perspective, but that's not what this is. It's an investment. It's a long-term investment. So I don't have a price target. I don't know what it can go to. So I don't plan on selling it. He has no price target, but I bet my left Bullock he'd sell at 1,000. I guess it depends how it gets there. But I would I'd be up a lot if it goes 1,000, so we'll see. That'd be a lot of taxes. That'd be a lot of taxes if it went to 1,000. So maybe I wouldn't even want to sell it. I'd have to fucking pay a house in taxes. Of course, many physical games don't even come with the game fully downloaded on the disc, so even those with a physical collection can and still run into some issues during this PSN outage. That said, the issues have been minimal in contrast to the pain those digital collections on PS4 and PS5 have been going through. For more PlayStation coverage, okay. So that's all they did was, I bet y'all wish you bought physical now. That's funny. Let's see. GameStop's social media team decided to chime in on February 2025's massive PSN outage, only to end up being trolled right back. The downtime was quickly picked up by mainstream news channels, with companies like Krispy Kreme seizing the market opportunity by offering free donuts as compensation. GameStop also jumped on the bandwagon, but it backfired. How GameStop's tweet backfired. Once a retail giant and now barely a shell of its former self. I love the way people talk about GameStop, bro. It makes me so happy. GameStop threw shade at the shift towards digital downloads. While many did agree with the tweet in principle, they pointed out that GameStop itself contributed to the decline of physical media at retail. Aw, they got rid of all the stuff. That's lame. While it's true that GameStop's woes were made worse by a shift towards digital content, GameStop does sell digital. So whatever. The problem started well over a decade ago, thanks to questionable management practices and policies. That's true. PlayStation Lifestyle's coverage of the retailer spans almost 17 years, much of which was one bad news after the other. Almost 10 years ago, for example, GameStop was blaming Metacritic for declining pre-order sales, a measure that's still widely used in the industry to gauge interest in upcoming games. Frankly, we're surprised GameStop still exists, given that it's folded in a large number of locations. See, I love these articles because it's people who don't read balance sheets or understand fundamentals. So that's always funny to read those ones as well. GameStop shouldn't be here. It's like, you've never looked at a balance sheet in your life, and it shows. I'll be watching your stream every day for life. Let's go. I mean, the only way I'll sell is if they invest in Bitcoin and the stock squeezes, or if the stock just squeezes. But if it just consistently goes up hundreds of dollars through the next few years, I really don't have any plan to sell. It's really only if the market forces me to do it. And there's no price target at that point. It's just, I'll just sell on the way up. When did you buy your first shares of GameStop? I think May and June is when I first started scaling in. I had like a $30 cost basis at one point, but I was able to trade a lot, make a lot of like 50-cent dollar trades, and lower my cost basis to whatever it is now, like $18 or something like that. But I haven't sold any shares of GameStop in, I don't know, 7 months now? 6 months? I don't know. Maybe not even that long. Maybe like 4 or 5. But when I was first getting into it, I was buying and selling a lot. Like, literally, like, almost every time the stock made like a 50-cent dollar move, I was selling. And then it would go down and I'd buy back. And that's how I built my position. But eventually I got sick of that and just stopped trading it, which, you know, probably wasn't the best idea, but I also don't care. I've got to, you know, you got to pay taxes when you make money trading, and I hate taxes. It's a lot of moves. Yeah, it was a lot of trading. A lot of trading. And then also, you know, I think I held it. My first buy was like during the first little squeeze in May. And then it went down, back down to like whatever it went down to, 18, 20 bucks. And then it squeezed again, and I sold a bunch. So I made a lot of money on it already. But I just don't really plan on selling at all. Like, it's just not interesting. All right. Is there anything else before we get into this micro strategy thing? Whoops. How many people are here? 13? What's up? Hope everyone's doing good. There's quite a bit of people in here in the morning. Probably when the stock was going up, though. Very interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. Are you still here, Kev? You want me to read this? Because I'm only going to read it if you're here. I mean, I guess you've probably already read it, so I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. All right, bet. So MicroStrategy and its convertible debt scheme. Advisor perspectives, welcome guests. The views presented here do not necessarily represent those of advisor perspectives. MicroStrategy stock is soaring alongside Bitcoin in the wake of extreme confidence, We fear many MicroStrategy investors fail to grasp the inherent risk with its unique convertible bond funding and leverage scheme. A recent podcast featuring Tom Lee presented some positive facts about MicroStrategy's recent convertible bond offering, but failed to tell the whole story. Left out of Lee's enthusiastic outlook is that the novel strategy can also bankrupt the company. I agree. Assuming I know what it's going to talk about. But while Bitcoin may continue higher, proving MicroStrategy's CEO Michael Saylor is a genius, investors should at least appreciate what may happen if things do not go according to plan. We now present the other side of the story. What is MicroStrategy? Per its website, MicroStrategy provides software solutions and expert services that empower every individual with actionable advice. Since 2000, the company has had a cumulative 1.4 billion net loss. Furthermore, its revenue has deteriorated over the last 10 years, as shown below. And then there's just this chart. Oh, it's not very large. You can't really see it. As a software solution company, it is a bust. However, its CEO, Michael Saylor, has avoided bankruptcy, at least for now. Saylor transformed a flailing technology business into a leveraged Bitcoin holding company. Over the last 5 years, MicroStrategy has borrowed $7.27 billion via convertible debt securities and doubled its share count to purchase Bitcoin. We highlight the tremendous growth in its outstanding shares and value of its Bitcoin holdings below. So they're buying Bitcoin through share offerings. I mean, that's similar. I mean, GameStop's not buying Bitcoin, but that's how GameStop's raising money right now. But GameStop's also not losing, They were losing money, but GameStop's now profitable. The only reason MicroStrategy is profitable now is because of their Bitcoin. But I think their business overall is still unprofitable. So that's that's where the difference is, I guess. The following graphs show that once the company started buying Bitcoin in 2020, its price became closely correlated with Bitcoin. Yep. And that's what I don't want to see happen to GameStop. The company is essentially a leveraged Bitcoin holding company, so the relationship may strengthen further as it buys more Bitcoin, and it will. Valuing MicroStrategy. On December 6, 2024, a valuation analysis of MicroStrategy, the bottom line was that even with some friendly valuation assumptions for its core technology operations, investors are paying an exuberant premium for its Bitcoin holdings. We previously mentioned that MSTR has become a vehicle for making a leveraged bet on the value of Bitcoin. Below, we dissect the company's valuation to evaluate the premium investors are paying for the underlying company. The company's market cap less the market value of its Bitcoin holdings gives us an idea of the value placed on the underlying company. Combining that metric with the TTM recurring EPS, we see the underlying business trades at an astronomical PE of 202.5. Similarly, PS is headed to the moon. P/S is headed to the moon at 83.4. What's P/S though? P is price per share. Price to sales, okay. See, I'm not a fundamental dude. I don't know all these abbreviations. I just look at the balance sheet and see the numbers. That's about it. Next, we make a naive assumption that the appropriate PE and PS ratios for the underlying business are 25 and 5 respectively. These are very generous assumptions, given that the underlying business has exhibited very little revenue and EPS growth over the long run. Under these conditions, we calculate the fair value price of MSTR, including its Bitcoin position, to be somewhere between 202.45 and 214.67. Thus, even with generous growth assumptions, investors are paying 80 to 90% premium over fair value to hold shares of MSTR. With both leveraged and unlevered Bitcoin ETFs now available on stock exchanges, It's mind-boggling that investors would pay such a premium for MSTR. What's the price? I don't even know what the price is. Oh, 326. Okay. Tom Lee's commentary. Wall Street veteran Tom Lee, a frequent contributor to CNBC and other large financial media outlets, is well known for being an optimist, or as some say, a permabull. He recently gave his bullish thoughts on MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy, around 5 years ago, transformed the company by using its balance sheet. Oh, sounds like GameStop, huh? 5 years ago, transformed the company by using its balance sheet. They had a lot of cash on hand to buy Bitcoin, and so instead of the stock being valued on its actual software business, which had been languishing, it's valued as a holder of Bitcoin. But as Bitcoin has risen and MicroStrategy stock has gone up, it's created opportunity for them to issue convertible bonds and debt to acquire more Bitcoin. So they're okay, that makes more sense. Now you think that this is a little bit reckless, but it turns out it's a very novel strategy because they have created a lot of network value. They're one of the largest holders of Bitcoin now, and ultimately they may become the second largest holder of Bitcoin after the US government, and they're doing this with the ability to borrow at a very low cost. You might wonder why bondholders are buying these bonds they're offering. For the first time, the ability to for someone to put $1 billion work in the bond world to own a bond that has exposure to Bitcoin. Okay. Convertible debt funding. As we share below, MicroStrategy has borrowed $7.27 billion slowly using convertible debt. Proceeds were used to purchase Bitcoin. Okay. Convertible bonds are unique because they offer investors the benefit of a bond with the bonus of equity exposure. Assuming the convertible bond issuer doesn't default, bondholders get paid back their initial investment at maturity, earn interest, and own a call option, allowing them to buy shares in the company at a specific conversion rate. Okay. Let's examine MicroStrategy's recent convertible debt issuance to help you better appreciate the bet its buyers are making. On November 21st, 2024, MicroStrategy issued $3 billion of 0% convertible notes, maturing on December 1st, 2029. Press release provides further details. Its stock was trading at $4.30 at issuance, and the conversion price was $672. All right, Kristen. Is GameStop's looks like it's about to hit another high on the day. Never thought I'd say that again. 2 days back to back. Ugh. It's just struggling on that 27.5. Investors were willing to accept call options instead of interest payments. The equity options of value if MicroStrategy shares rise by more than 50% over the next 5 years. If the stock does not get above 672, investors will earn a 0% return on their investment. That's wild. There's also the opportunity cost to consider. MicroStrategy's S&P credit rating is junk, B-. The yield on similar bonds per the ICE BOA index is 6.75%. The return on a 5-year compounding investment at 6.75% provides a total return of 47%. Yep. See, bro? This is why cash, my friend. This is why cash is so valuable right now. You just earn 4% just holding cash. You don't even have to do stuff like this. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, my friend? Learn to 6'9". What's up, bro? Oh, bro. Kristen had a question for you, but she just left. I don't know. I forgot what she was going to ask you, but she's going to ask you something. Holding cash, are you boomer vesting? I mean, I am. Here, let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something that maybe you don't know. Maybe you don't know about me. You've been here for a while, or a lot of you have been here for a while. Let me show you something. if this loads. Maybe one day that'll load. Thinkorswim's been so slow lately, I don't know why. Thus, investors are foregoing a 5-year total return of 47%, hoping that MicroStrategy shares will double in 5 years to break even versus holding similar rated junk bonds. And yeah, junk bonds are junk bonds for a reason. You know, most people want frickin' A bonds, double A. Let me show you something. Let me show you something you might not know about me. So I manage this account. And look what I got here. BIL. Spider Bloomberg 1 to 3 month T-bill ETF. Of course, I should have the S&P 500. Don't get me wrong. I realize this isn't the best thing, but I've been holding this. Where's the other account? I think this is. Oh no, this is. I've been doing this account the longest. I think I've sold some, but I've been holding these bonds for like, I don't know, almost 3 years now. I guess we're going on 3 years. And these have absolutely crushed, bro. Absolutely crushed. So, you know, like, sure, it's not the best investment. It's not the most return, but it's basically risk-free. And it crushes. And that's why I talk about it so much when it comes to GameStop, because that's what I buy. You know, I buy GameStop shares and I buy bonds. So like, you know, I'm not just saying shit to say shit. Like, this is literally how I manage. I mean, this isn't my account. It's one I manage, but it's how I manage people's accounts as for right now. Obviously, it should be in the S&P 500, but yeah, GameStop. 6% in bonds. I think this earns like 5% right now. Somewhere around there. But then, you know, it does the dividend reinvestment. So every time I get paid out every single month, like, look at the chart on this. This is how the chart looks. I should be talking about this with Kristen here. She wanted to talk about this, but this is the chart. Every single month, it goes from 91.40 to 91.83, and then it resets every single month, and you get paid out. Instead of cash, you get paid out in more shares, so you don't have to pay taxes on it until you sell, because it's a stock, but it's still bonds, and it crushes. It crushes. It absolutely crushes. So, you know, the S&P's doubled, up 50% or whatever. I've probably made, I don't know, 12% on this, so it's trash. Maybe 15. So it's not the best, obviously, but if this, if we stay in this interest rate environment for the next 5 years, and the S&P doesn't keep going up or whatever, like, there's a possibility I catch up over time. Possibility. Y'all don't feel that, though. You don't feel that one. You don't understand it. And then there's GameStop, you know? Who knows what this is going to do? This could outperform everything. But I'll talk more about the BIL thing when Kristen comes back, because she wanted to talk about it. 2 green days, who cares? We want Moas. I like this. Yeah, the BIL crushes, bro. It absolutely crushes. I mean, what's the actual return on it right now? When I first bought into it, it was only like 4%-ish, because the treasury bill rates were just barely starting to hit 3%, going up higher. But now they've kind of peaked. Let's see, yeah, yield 5.03%. So that's been crushing. So yeah, I've probably already made close to 15% on it, just holding it. Risk-free. I didn't have to buy any shitty stocks that potentially go down. You know, obviously the S&P 500 was the better bet, and probably will continue to be the better bet. But what happens if the S&P crashes, and then I have all this cash that I'm just sitting on, and I just like sell BIL, and then I get to buy S&P for a dope price? That's kind of the point of this. And that's what I think GameStop's gonna do. I think GameStop's gonna do exactly what I'm doing. Just buy. I mean, they haven't been buying GameStop shares, obviously, but eventually they should start buying back GameStop shares, and then they're gonna have all this cash stacking up from treasury bills, and then if markets crash one day, I mean, we're gonna be the ones who crush, because everyone who just invests in stocks and crypto are going to get crushed. And it's going to happen eventually. I don't know when, where, why, how, but it's going to happen eventually. Best I can do is my ass. No kidding. Psst, I got a cellar full of bonds. That's a mighty strong BIL portfolio. That's mighty strong. And I think, I think I got like, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's not my account, but I think there's like 160,000 in there in BIL. Times that by 5%. Divided by 12. You know, that's $600-700 a month. Risk-free. Like, it's not the best, but it's not the worst either. I mean, allegedly risk-free. You know, it's still a fund. It could still get closed down. Whatever. Like, it's possible. But it's basically risk-free. It's a AA bond, I believe. BIL bond rating. A minus. So it's not the best, but not the worst either. Let's see. But yeah, I've been holding this shit for a long time. So I know the power of cash. Personally know the power of cash. I don't just talk about it because it sounds good. I live this. I don't have $4.6 billion, but if I had $4.6 billion, it would be stacking on interest. I wouldn't be looking to buy literally anything. Hey, what's up, Shadow? Illuminati confirmed. Because it was 66666666666. 666666666. Investors are paying dearly for call options. Option prices derived from the current stock price, the strike price, time until expiration, implied volatility, interest rates, and dividends. All those factors are known except implied volatility. Formulas such as the Black-Scholes solve for implied volatility to equate the option price with other factors. Implied volatility measures how much investors think the underlying stock will move in the future. Yep. Convertible debt is priced off the company's credit risk, the bond's interest rate, and the call option's value. The more the call value is worth, the more proceeds the issuing company can garner. In this case, incredibly high implied volatility on MicroStrategy shares pushes the option value higher, allowing the company to raise more funds. We cannot get prices on 5-year MicroStrategy call options, but we can provide some context for the high implied volatility with 1-year option prices. Currently, the implied volatility on 1-year options with a strike price equal to its current price is 102%. That means investors expect the shares to change by 6.5%. 102.3% divided by the square root of 252. Expect the shares to change by 6.5% daily. The first graph below, courtesy of the Financial Times, shows that MSTR is more volatile than any other S&P 500 stock. Moreover, the second graph, courtesy of the block, shows MSTR has about twice the implied volatility of Bitcoin. Okay. Don't gotta work till 2. Nice. I heard DXY was slipping from my East Indian friend. He hates America, probably doesn't mean much. Wait, slipping? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. Financial Times, in its article titled MicroStrategy's Secret Sauce is Volatility, Not Bitcoin, sums the strategy up as follows. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. This sheds light on one of the paradoxes around MicroStrategy's story. Why does co-founder Michael Saylor relentlessly hype Bitcoin while his company is buying it? Most people would talk down on an asset they're accumulating. But for MicroStrategy, volatility is the real currency. Damn, sounds a lot like GameStop, huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. Saylor's bombastic interviews, grandiose predictions, and relentless social media posting aren't just noise. They're the fuel for the financial fire. There's never a dull moment with the guy. The crazier the stock, the better terms for the next convertible. Cheaper approaches to owning Bitcoin. Tom Lee is correct in that investors limited solely to fixed income investments now have a way to gain exposure to Bitcoin. Yep. However, there are much better options for anyone else wanting to own Bitcoin. As we noted earlier, MicroStrategy's stock valuation is at least double that of the Bitcoin it holds. And as a reminder, its software business has almost no value. One could even argue it has negative value. Accordingly, investors who want to buy Bitcoin should just buy Bitcoin or the numerous Bitcoin ETFs. I agree. Furthermore, investors can buy call options on Bitcoin or Bitcoin ETFs, which essentially is what convertible debt is. As we were writing this article, the implied volatility of IBIT was 69%. While high, it is much cheaper than the MicroStrategy options embedded in their convertible debt at over 100%. As Lee claims, issuing convertible debt to buy Bitcoin may be novel, but as market pricing informs us, it's a scheme to take advantage of unwary investors. What can go wrong? The potential reward for convertible bondholders is that the price of MicroStrategy shares is higher than the conversion price, but the risks of owning the debt are twofold. First, assuming that the company doesn't default, bond investors will get their money back if the share price trades below the conversion price, but they will have earned nothing for 5 years. The worst case scenario occurs when one considers how MicroStrategy can pay back the $7.2 billion of convertible debt as it matures. Unlike most companies, the answer is not with the income it earns. The graph shows their cumulative net income after taxes since 2000 is negative $1.5 billion. Its average quarterly loss over the last 8 quarters is $316 million. Last time it made a quarterly profit was in 2021. Even at MicroStrategy's peak earning abilities, its cumulative net income was only about $650 million. All right, RL. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. You have a good rest of your day, my friend. MicroStrategy and its CEO, Michael Saylor, are touting Bitcoin to push the implied volatility of its shares higher, thus allowing it to issue debt as cheaply as possible. Here's the recent example. Co-founder and chairman of MicroStrategy told CNBC on Friday that Bitcoin should deliver an annualized rate of return of 29% over the next 21 years. The company could issue more stock to pay its bondholders back. That would dilute current shareholders and likely reduce the stock price and the value of the convertibility options. MicroStrategy could instead issue more debt to pay back old debt. However, if the price of Bitcoin is down, bondholders may not accept convertible debt and instead demand a back-breaking interest rate. Ugh. 6ix9ine, if you're still here, Kristen has a question for you. I don't know if you're still here or not. Lastly, it can sell Bitcoin to pay back its bondholders. Such a plan may work out if Bitcoin trades at a higher price. However, it could be very problematic if the price is much lower. Surely, if one of the world's top 3 holders of Bitcoin were to sell significant amounts, it could significantly damage the price of Bitcoin. Paying back the debt is a potentially slippery slope for MicroStrategy and ultimately its investors. Summary: we think MicroStrategy is preying on investors. It is pumping up optimism on Bitcoin to drive higher volatility in its stock. Doing so allows it to raise funds and add to its Bitcoin holdings. Its convertible funding strategy is legal, but the risks to its shareholders and bondholders are much more significant than many of its investors appreciate. The problem with such a leveraged scheme is that the company is putting all its eggs into Bitcoin. A sharp decline in Bitcoin will likely accompany the collapse of MicroStrategy. The other risk, although less likely under the Trump presidency, is if the SEC decides to investigate MicroStrategy over its unique strategy. We leave you with a word from Doug Koss, founder and president of Seabreeze. As MicroStrategy shares fall, the company continues to sell $1 bills for $3. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, hopefully GameStop doesn't start doing that. Like I said, if it won't be a long-term investment for me, but I think they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do. I don't think they're gonna buy Bitcoin. Why do people get CDs at banks? What is useful about them? I think it's just risk-free interest on your money, but I'm not sure. Why CD over high yield? Oh yeah. We did talk about BIL for a minute while you were gone. Oops, there it is. But this is BIL. I mean, I've been in this for, I don't know, going on 3 years, pushing 3 years. I got it somewhere back here. Can I not zoom in? There we are. Yeah, I got in somewhere around here in late 22 when the interest rates actually started getting crazy. And yeah, this thing just consistently goes from 91.40 to, I mean, it used to be 91.60, now it's 91.80. And then you get paid out. And as long as you have the dividend reinvestment, instead of getting paid out cash, you get paid out in more of this. So you don't ever have to pay taxes on it unless you sell. But yeah, every single month it goes from 91.40 to 91.80, then sells off back to 91. You get paid out. You get whatever you have. I mean, if you have like 100 grand in it, you get like 4 extra shares or whatever. What would that be? 100 grand times 5% is 5,000 divided by 12. 416 divided by 91.4. So yeah, you'll get around 4 shares every month. It pays out, and then it just builds. And then if you hold it for a year, you know, instead of having to pay short-term capital gains, you can pay long-term capital gains, and depending how much you sell, you might not even have to pay taxes. So it's very interesting. And it yields like 5%. And it's basically, I mean, I don't like to say things are risk-free because the fund could shut down, and that's bad, but I mean, this thing's been around since 2008. I think that's why it was created, and hasn't really gone anywhere. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Maybe it's not the best investment, I don't know, but I've had a lot of money in it for a really long time. I would say high yield's a lot safer, just because you're just putting your cash in a FIDIC insured account. Felt wrong walking into the dispensary while being 21. I think that's interesting. I feel like 6-year-olds can go to a dispensary in California. I know they can't, but that's just like what I feel like. Some good buds. I think I'd rather high yield. Yeah, but you also have to pay taxes on the high yield. That's kind of why I like the BIL, because instead of getting paid cash and having to pay taxes, you know, say you do 100 grand in a, I don't know, I think high yield's around 3.7% right now, somewhere around there. You know, every year you're gonna have to pay this in taxes, 3,700, and I think it's short-term capital gains, so it's gonna be 20%, 30% probably. We'll just do 25%. So you're gonna have to pay like $1,000 in taxes, 900, whatever. That's why I like BIL, because it reinvests itself and you're not getting paid cash, you're just getting paid in stock. So you don't have to pay taxes until you sell. Which, if you don't, you know, depending, you might not have to pay at all, because sometimes, in some scenarios, you don't have to pay long-term capital gains. I think it's like if you sell less than 12,000, something like that. Yeah, capital gains rate of 0% applies to if your taxable income is less than or equal to 47,000 for single and married filing separately. But I think that counts like in your whole thing. Like if you sold some of those BIL, I think that would go on top of like what you're earning as an employee. Pretty sure. Gave me a huge discount. They have moon rocks. You're such a stoner, dude. Go buy some GameStop shares. Fucking moon rock joints. Fucking facing those joints personal. Just getting ripped out of your mind. Let's see. Ford CEO says Trump tariffs are causing chaos in the auto industry. Did Powell talk today? I guess Pal had a speech today. Or maybe he was just getting, what happened there? My guy Jerome Powell was live and I didn't even know? I testified for the... Damn, bruh. I missed that. I mean, it would have been boring as hell to watch, but that sucks. Let's see. Powell squashes the possibility that the Fed will develop its own digital currency. Oh shit, bro. Damn. Pal, my guy, bro. Pal, my guy. See, Federal Reserve Chair Powell asserted Tuesday that the central bank will not develop its own digital currency as long as he's in charge, ending several years of speculation whether the Fed would join some of its global counterparts, including China, in developing a formal cryptocurrency like Bitcoin or its mini peers. Powell said during a Senate hearing that the project would not go forward. Can I have your commitment that as long as you're chairman of the Federal Reserve System, that we will never have a central digital bank currency? Asked Powell. Yes, Powell responded. Thank you for that. I think that's extremely important. It makes me very happy to hear you say that. Powell's term as Fed chief ends in May 2026. No! No! Not Powell! Oh, I don't want Powell to leave, bro. Hopefully he gets reelected or something, if that's possible. The Fed has been examining the issue for at least 4 years, releasing an extensive study in 2022 that detailed the advantages and disadvantages without drawing a conclusion. Over the years, multiple officials have raised concerns, with most saying there was no obvious need for a CBDC, and citing concerns over privacy and other issues. Powell also has stressed that creating a CBDC would have required a legislative act from Congress, something less likely with a Republican majority controlling both chambers. In the meantime, the central bank has launched its FedNow payment system that essentially addresses a number of issues that a Fed-backed cryptocurrency also would take on. Morono asked Powell to continue work on FedNow to make 24-hour money transfers more widely available. Okay. Just noticed you changed your name. Yeah. Matt Romano. Matt Romano called out that name, and I was like, that's a good idea. Let's see. Fed Chair Powell says central bank doesn't need to be in a hurry to lower interest rates. Federal Reserve Powell on Tuesday reiterated the central bank's commitment to bringing inflation down and signaled that policymakers aren't in a rush to push interest rates lower. In remarks before the Senate Banking Committee, Powell called the economy strong overall, with a solid labor market and inflation that is easing but is still above 2%. With those conditions prevailing, he said the Fed doesn't need to move quickly to ease monetary policy. With our policy stance now significantly less restrictive than it had been, and the economy remaining strong, we do not need to be in a hurry to adjust our policy stance. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. Powell's comments came in the first two appearances this week on Capitol Hill. He speaks to the Senate Banking Committee on Tuesday, then the House Financial Service Committee on Wednesday. Stocks briefly dipped following his opening statement, but were little changed after 2 hours of trading. Much of the proceeding focused on bank supervision rather than monetary policy. Ranking Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren of Massachusetts charged that President Trump moves to halt the work of Consumer Financial Protection Bureau left consumers without a watchdog of the nation's largest banks. Warren asked Powell, who is administering consumer compliance outside of the CFPB, to which he responded, "I can say no other federal regulator." Powell nonetheless said the broader banking system is safe. He also noted that the Fed is determined to take a fresh look issues that Trump has risen regarding debanking. The hearing also took a number of political turns. On monetary policy, Powell's remarks were largely in keeping with his recent statement, and those of his colleagues who are digesting a number of fiscal and monetary dynamics that make for an uncertain environment. Sticking like glue. Haven't had Wi-Fi in 4 days. That's an L. Think he's getting squeezed out? Who, Powell? No. They have Fed chairs have terms. But I just don't know if he can get reelected or not. But his term's up next year. Most prominently, Trump has launched an aggressive campaign to institute tariffs against the largest U.S. trading partners, in one sense to level the economic playing field, and in another to enforce foreign policy goals against illegal immigration and drug smuggling. Powell did not mention any of that in his prepared remarks, but was expected to face questioning on tariffs and other issues. In one exchange, he again noted that it is not the Fed's policy or responsibility to get involved in trade policy. I think the standard case for free trade and all that logically still makes sense. It didn't work that well when we have one very large country that doesn't really play by the rules. In any case, it's not the Fed's job to make or comment on tariff policy. That's for elected people, and it's not for us to comment. Ours is to try to react to it in a thoughtful, sensible way and make monetary policy so that we can achieve our mandate. Markets have interpreted the recent messaging as indications that the Fed will be on hold with rates, probably into the summer, after cutting its benchmark borrowing level by a full percentage point in the latter part of 24. Powell said the current policy stance with the benchmark Fed funds rate in a range between 4.25 and 4.5% is providing flexibility. The Federal Open Market Committee held the rate in place as its late January meeting. We're attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate, and policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face. Shortly after taking office, Trump said he would demand that interest rates come down immediately. However, in a subsequent remark, he said he agreed with the decision to keep rates in place, while Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said the administration is more focused on seeing the 10-year Treasury yield move lower than on the Fed's actions, which are more strongly influenced shorter-term rates. Mortgage rates have held high even as the Fed has cut. Powell said that could change ahead. It's true that mortgage rates have gone or remained high, but that's not so directly related to the Fed's rate. Yep. Powell said it's really related more to long-term bond rates, particularly the Treasury and the 10-year Treasury, 30-year Treasury, for example, and those are high for reasons not particularly closely related to Fed policy. Powell said mortgage rates could come down as the Fed keeps rates low, though he's unsure when that could happen. I mean, it's also just, the market showing that people still want real estate and they're still willing to get a mortgage even at 6-7%. And, mortgage rates aren't going to go down if people are still willing to pay that much or, take on that interest rate, I guess. Doesn't necessarily have to be because of the Treasury bonds or the Fed rate. Investors are doing that. Yeah, possibly. Because, houses are the cheapest they've been in a while. You can get really good deals. But, yeah, I don't know. Who's to say? Then they'll just turn around and sell them when rates get low. What? Shopify takes down Yay website selling swastika shirts? What? What in the world, dude? That's crazy. Dominary Holdings shares surged 30% after Donald Trump Jr. and Eric Trump join advisory board. They Airbnb and rent them. 80% of the time investors buy up houses. It's annoying. Kanye lost his shit on Twitter, really? I never pay attention to like celebrity stuff, really. Like I'll read headlines, of course. But that's funny. Coca-Cola says it will sell more soda in plastic bottles if aluminum tariffs take effect. Oh yeah, Musk is trying to buy OpenAI. Boeing says it delivered 45 airplanes in busiest January since 2023. Damn, 59% pop on Supermicro. That's crazy. And Shopify beats on fourth quarter revenue, gives mixed guidance. Nothing too crazy. Talks about selling national t-shirts. Someone told me you were during UFC. Okay. Glad Taylor Swift got booed at the Super Bowl. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Swift booed at Super Bowl. No way. I don't know if I can like watch this. I don't know if I'll get clapped or not. I want to watch it though. I'll give you guys the sound.
Well, it looks like some football fans are the singer Philadelphia featured on the Jazzy.
Doesn't sound like anyone's
However,
booing.
the Grammy winner laughing and realistic.
It doesn't sound like anyone was booing. That didn't sound like booing to me. That just sounded like ambient noise. America wouldn't boo Caroline Leavitt. Probably not. That didn't sound like booing, though. You want to hear someone get booed? You want to hear someone get booed? You go see Hulk Hogan when he has his first appearance on Netflix. This is getting booed. You want to hear what getting booed sounds like?
Hulk Hogan,
partner,
the
Hulkamania will
Now, right.
Greatest part of my life was being part of this great WWE, guys.
Right now. People hate Hulk Hogan. I mean, I guess it kind of sounded similar. I don't know. I feel like you'd have had to watch it live. Hey, look what time it is, Kristen. Ain't that funny? Ain't that silly? I just happened to look at my phone at the right time. That shit's hilarious, bro. That shit's hilarious. You thought, I hope you didn't think I was joking. It happens often. Missed most of that MSTR thing. Friend phoned talking shite. It pretty much, the summary, there was some things that were like relatable to GameStop, but it was just basically talking about how MSTR or Michael Saylor is taking advantage of like the volatility of the stock to raise capital with the convertible bonds and the hype. And I guess the convertible bonds aren't even profitable unless the stock goes to like 620 something in 5 years or whenever they were issued. 5 years from whenever they were issued. And yeah. There wasn't much there. It's just basically talking about how he's taking advantage of the market, which in some cases is what GameStop's doing, but I hope they don't try to do it the way MicroStrategy is doing it, because MicroStrategy is placing a huge bet on Bitcoin that it could work. It probably will work, but if Bitcoin collapse, if Bitcoin takes a shit and the price doesn't go back up, MicroStrategy is done for. And nobody, they could try to reissue more debt and do bonds, but nobody's going to buy them. They're going to want like a yield for those bonds, because the bonds they issued already are 0% interest. So the only way you make money on those bonds in a 5-year period that like compares to a normal junk rated bond that gives interest is if MicroStrategy shares are above 600 whatever. So it's kind of interesting, but ideally, hopefully GameStop doesn't do that. The only thing I saw in there was how MicroStrategy's taking advantage of doing like share offerings when the stock goes up. And that is similar to what GameStop's doing, but MicroStrategy's doing it to buy more Bitcoin, and hopefully GameStop doesn't follow that. Hopefully GameStop, they just did that share offering, they have the cash they need, they're stacking up, and hopefully they just take advantage of the interest rate environment. Because it said something interesting in there, how I forgot exactly what it compared it to, but it's like, if MicroStrategy doesn't go up to 625, you could have literally just invested in a bond that pays like 6%, and in 5 years you're gonna make more than the bet. Like you're just gonna make way more with way less risk than you would on MicroStrategy. So I thought that was kind of interesting, and it makes me think about GameStop. How if they just hold the cash, earning 4 or 5% a year, just holding cash, AA rated bonds that probably 99.9% most likely will never go away, they could outperform anyone. They don't have to invest in anything. I'll be right back though. Sounds like a gamble. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. It's like if MSTR isn't at 620 whatever by the time those bonds mature, and if Bitcoin's not up, then they're fucked. Well, the investors are screwed if it doesn't go to 625 because they make no money. But if that happens and the price of Bitcoin's down, then they're not really going to be able to issue 0% bonds again and try to like roll it over. So it's interesting for sure. And then I was just talking about how MicroStrategy has like double the volatility of just buying Bitcoin, and you're better off like going into Bitcoin ETFs. And yeah, MSTR is just a gamble, I guess. Ryan Cohen has much bigger cock and balls than that punk CEO of MSTR. This year is the start of the golden era for Ryan Cohen. You know Ryan Cohen is ready for success when he's seen in the same jacket as NVIDIA CEO. Enough time and pressure, he'll be citing MILF titties like the NVIDIA CEO. That's funny, because he was wearing the same jacket as him, huh? That's funny. I wonder if Hugh's here. I want Hugh to come in, because I want to read through some of those Reddit comments. I was reading through that. I was reading through some of them yesterday, and they're so funny, dude. I'm like, damn, Hugh just put me onto something sick. But I'm going to wait till he's here. My coworker tried to call me into work early right now. Aren't you... Told him I just smoked so I couldn't. Damn, bro, you're too honest. You should have just been like, nah, I'm good. I need some socks, bro. Some socks. I guess Learn to 6ix9ine doesn't know about CDs. Literally just went and put on socks on. That's hilarious. Look, I got socks. Oh, you're asking me? Nah, I don't know shit about CDs, to be fair. I just thought they were kind of like a bond type thing with less risk. You think you'd roll out a roadmap or something? Well, the future's not, so maybe they will for the year. You know? They just barely became profitable. How can you give a roadmap when you just made a $6 million profit last year, and now you're possibly going to post 100 million or maybe even 200? I still think it's going to be around 100 million. You know, I did raise my target to 150 million, but I still think it's going to be around 100 million. And yeah, you're not really going to be able to give a roadmap when you go from 6 million to 100 million, because what's next? Are they just going to do 100 million again, or are they going to do 300 million next year? Like, there's no certainty on what they're going to do. Hasn't been consistent at all. They were losing 300 million 2 years ago. I'm in a blockchain CD. It's like a time deposit, lock up your money for yield, longer pays, better kind of deal. I got you. So it's basically a bond. A bank bond, almost. At least that's a blockchain one, but I would assume they're all about the same. Oh, here it is. I was about to get up and go grab something, but it's right there. Alright, what's next? Let's see what other news we got here. Hey, look, this is 32 minutes ago. Man steals 2 PlayStation 5s during armed robbery at GameStop in Miami. Miami. A man accused of stealing from GameStop store in Miami was arrested on Monday. Yasmani Alvarez, this dude is 19, bro? That's the oldest 19-year-old I've ever seen in my life. Was charged with armed robbery with a weapon. Frickin' Yasmani. According to police, officers were called to a GameStop at 2968 Southwest 8th Street about an armed robbery. An arrest report said that officers spoke to the store manager who told them Alvarez walked into the store and was upset that a prepaid card he was given after he sold some games was not working. The manager told Alvarez she had no control over the prepaid cards and that needed to call corporate to resolve his issues. Alvarez, the report said, stayed in the store, called corporate, then told the manager that he was going to steal. He then proceeded to take a box on the counter that had 2 PlayStation 5s that were delivered to the store. As he made his way out the door, the manager tried to stop him, but he told her to get back because he had a gun and flashed a weapon that was tucked in his waistband. During their investigation, police located Alvarez's vehicle that matched a description, and it was registered to an address where he lived. Detectives surveyed the home and saw Alvarez's car and saw him get into the driver's seat. Officers then stopped the vehicle at East 6th Avenue and 15th Street, and Alvarez was detained. His girlfriend and child were also in the car. Officers noticed one of the PlayStations in the passenger seat. A detective spoke with Alvarez's girlfriend, who allowed them to search their room they shared. During the search, detectives found clothes that Alvarez wore when he was at the GameStop, the second PlayStation that was stolen, and a black airsoft gun that he used during the robbery. Alvarez was taken into custody and admitted to police that he stole the video game console. Interesting. Bitcoin's dropping a little bit. A little bit. Trump coin's trash. Still, to this day. Never was good. Probably never will be. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want that actually. I want to see if there's any more reported buys on GameStop. See what they got. 211. Then more buys. Little thousands. 33,000. 23,000. Retirement Systems of Texas. $10,000 in calls by Hub Investment Partners. Interesting. They barely have any shares. It looks like they got like a few shares, but 10,000 calls. Huh. Yeah, a lot of buys still. Nothing crazy, but still a lot of consistent buying. You love to see it. Let's check Chewy. Chewy always has consistent buying. Some selling now, actually. But still, lots of buying on Chewy. I mean, this Picton Mahoney Asset Management just picked up 450,000 calls. And that's a new position, it looks like. I'm sure they hedged it with puts. I'm sure it's somewhere in here, but if they didn't, that's crazy. That's huge for Chewy. Coca-Cola had earnings, DoorDash. Quite a few earnings. Ken Griffin, everyone's favorite. It's your guys' favorite guy, Ken Griffin. I ain't gonna read about him, because I don't really care. Bond yields are up. Damn, Intel's kind of crushing. Someone brought that in here earlier, or someone said something about it. I think it was that Lucid Pizza guy. Look up Kanye. I don't have Twitter, so I can't. It won't show me like his most recent stuff. Doesn't surprise me. Average Florida behavior. CD to me only value is for something like a family trust. I don't know much about them though. Very safe, very boring way to invest. Yep. I agree. Looking on the chain, the average lockup is like 7 years. I'm guessing if I stay shorter and it turns out some kind of Ponzi, I should at least get my money before most. Yeah, most likely. That guy looks like he's a decade older than me. That's funny. Although it's been around 5 years with multiple third-party audits of the smart contract, should be pretty safe. What is it yield? I'm being dragged around by my wife shopping for a car. Today sucks. What kind of car are you gonna get? Or what is she looking for? Mayo man, let's go. Twitter sucks. Only use it for tits. Yeah, Twitter just terrible. It is good for tits though. But I don't consume that content because I don't know. I just don't care. There's so many hot girls. Like, it's just not even that interesting. Go see some real tits. He has lost his mind, said he's a Nazi and wants news to die. There should be screenshot of his Twitter. I mean, he's just doing that because it gets people hyped up and talking about him. Let's see. 2 days ago, I'm logging out of Twitter. I appreciate Elon for allowing me to vent. It's been very cathartic, to use the word, as a sounding board. Whatever. Doesn't look like he's going crazy, but it's not going to show me. Oh, he did delete his account, though. But it doesn't even seem like he posted anything bad. I don't know. Hey, you got you guys talking about it. Got you thinking about him. So it worked. Tits are as rad as it gets. Tits are cool. They're fun. But like looking at tits on Twitter or like in general on like a device, I don't know. I don't think that's like cool or fun. I mean, I get it, obviously. I know why people do it, but to me it's just whatever. I think you're giving women too much power. If you want me to be like for real. And not just like in like a weird, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but I think just you personally are giving them too much power in your own mind. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Maximum lockup is 5,555 days, 15ish years, like 36%. APR drops the shorter you lock up. Sounds crazy, I know. Small position. Yeah, that's a big APR, which risky. The larger the interest, the more risky. That was my exact thought. I was arguing. I think, you know, that could also be a reason why mortgage rates are so high, because real estate is a lot more risky right now than it's been in a long time for like a bank to give you a loan on it, at least. That was my exact thought. I was arguing about a guy about it. He thinks Kanye is insane. I said he just wants attention. Yeah, facts. I mean, it got that dude talking about him, so it worked. It worked. You might think he's insane, but you're talking about him. So who's really the insane one? He might have said some insane shit, but I would argue Kanye's a fucking genius. Volume. 4.8 million, which is pretty high. It's decent. Nothing crazy, but better than what it's been. "28-year-old MMO is finally getting a new class." What's that? Tibia? Never heard of it. Rumored God of War remasters? Ooh, that'd be sick, bro. The early God of Wars are so good. Marvel Rivals may have set a record for responding to angry fans as it abandons controversial reset. Let's see. PlayStation removes slop from PSN stores. And we looked at all the rest of this. I show speeds challenging another medalist. I don't know who Nimplol is. We read all these. Nothing really there. Said that too. Me and another guy were on the same page. Silly Billy. Yeah, I don't know. I think Kanye's pretty smart. Personally. I don't like him. I like his old music. But he knows how to keep attention. Because watch, here in the end of February, he'll reactivate his Twitter. Nobody will say anything. Well, maybe someone will say something about it. And then, you know, a few months from now, he'll say some other wild shit. Maybe even a few years from now, he'll say some more wild shit. Rinse and repeat. Because people will talk about him. Because he's a huge figure. Kickstarter. The guy who accidentally threw away 700 million in Bitcoin wants to buy a landfill to find it? What? That's funny. Apple's first earbuds with heart rate tracking. What? Where'd that go? I want to read that, I think. EU will put over 200 billion towards AI development. Maybe we'll read that. Ninja Swirl by Creamy is conquering the hardest type of ice cream to make at home. More users are watching YouTube on TV than mobile. What? Man from Alabama pleads guilty over sex fake Bitcoin post on X. A lot of articles. Lots of articles that I want to read, but at the same time don't really want to read. Because it's just a lot of reading. Musk wants to buy OpenAI, but OpenAI doesn't want to be bought. Apple patches iPhone exploit. Child safety group. And I think we've looked at the rest of these. What's that? That was a lot of articles. We probably won't read all those, but some of them looked interesting. A game about digging a hole is exactly what you think. Digging a hole to China. Ooh, Take-Two's boss talks GTA 6 for PC. That could be interesting. You know, we're all excited about Grand Theft Auto 6. I was actually hanging out with my cousin and one of his friends over the weekends, and we were talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. And he made a good point. Like, if Grand Theft Auto 6 is able to implement the blockchain and like NFTs and stuff into the game, and you're like an early player in the game, there's a possibility you could make a lot of money just like being an early player in Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, that's if they're able to pull that kind of stuff off. Which, who knows? Who really knows? All right. That's enough of that. Let's see. He is trash, but smart. Yep. I'll always respect Kanye for taking the mic away from Taylor Swift. She's dumb. When did that happen? Aunt's making me dinner tonight. Let's go. I want her to make me dinner too. That sounds amazing. Dude's hard drive is in the landfill. 600 million of Bitcoin on it. That's crazy. I feel bad for dudes your age. Taylor Swift is ruined and made your generation of women to be insufferable cat lover isolators blaming the world for their own issues. My advice, date a MILF. I wish. I've I mean, I guess the MILF was my age, but it's not any better. I'm a cat lover though. Why are you calling me out? I love cats. I can't wait for the new GTA. If it's anywhere as good as GTA 5 was, I'll be happy. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I'll mail you over a plate. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, man. I got a fat cat sleeping right at my feet right now. Big old fat kitty. Get that bitch. Get her. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get her the hell out of here. X's version of GTA 5 is so good. Wait, what? X's? What are you talking about? Addicted to it? Cats are the worst. I hate all animals. Why? What do you got against cats? Or animals in general? That's a hot topic right there. Those are like fighting words for some people. I say I don't like dogs, and people like hate me. Which I don't have a problem with dogs, but they are kind of annoying. Next gen, oh, okay. My friend's dog caught a cat once in front of the owner's kid. Dog just crunched it. Horrible day. Jeez, dude. That's messed up. My dog just shits and barks. She's kind of chill, though. Shits and barks. That's dogs. They have just GTA Online on new servers for Series X. Oh, okay, I see. Why am I going to let an animal use my beautiful home as a kennel? Leave the animals in the nature. That's fair. I feel that. Animals are dirty, so, you know, if you like keeping your home clean, that makes sense. Even my cat sheds like crazy. And she's kind of an half outdoor, half indoor. So she does get pretty dirty. My dog ate a cat once. Bruno. Frickin' Bruno, bro. Bruno is a little... Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick recently discussed GTA 6 and seemingly teased that a GTA 6 PC port is in the cards. The video game landscape has changed significantly in the years since GTA 5 released. Even back then, people were already riled up that the game didn't launch on PC alongside PS3 and Xbox 360. Yes, those were the consoles GTA 5 was made for. In an interview with IGN, Take-Two's big boss talked about the big elephant in the room. Rockstar plans to make GTA 6 for PC a reality. Zelnick has mentioned how Rockstar has never gone for simultaneous releases. Historically, Rockstar has started with some platforms and then historically moved to other platforms, and PC was never included in the initial release. Still, aside from Rockstar Games' present table tennis, every other big Rockstar title eventually made it to PC. Yes, even the Red Dead Redemption 14 long years later. On top of coming to PC, Zelnick mentioned how GTA 6 will likely also release on the upcoming console generation. We have seen PC become a much more and more important part of what used to be a console business, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that trend continue. He said, of course, there'll be a new console generation. GTA 6 is expected to make over $3 billion in its first year of sales, which is even higher than GTA 5's already spectacular numbers. At this point, it's less of a matter of if and more of a matter of when, since there's no way Take-Two would miss out on the huge and still booming PC gaming market. Until then, we'll check out GTA 6 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series XS when it releases sometimes during fall of 2025. Damn, if they don't release it for PS5 or PC, that sucks for me. I won't be playing it. That'll be sad. Oh. Loading screens are 2 seconds. Really, that sounds legit. That's like always been my biggest issue with Grand Theft Auto 5 is the loading, bro. Grand Theft Load is what I used to call it. Grand Theft Loading. SSDs go crazy. Friend's got an outdoor cat, lives in his shed, only shows up to be fed. That's a legit cat. My cat mostly stays outside when it's warm, but if it's once it starts getting cold, she doesn't like being outside anymore. Spoiled kitty. A spoiled kitty. I'm gonna be in college by the time this shit comes out. At least you got AI. AI will do all your college work for you. Trump drops his appeal in legal battle over 2021 Twitter ban. Trump and the company formerly known as Twitter appear to have ended their legal fight over the suspension of the president's account back in 2021. In a filing spotted by Bloomberg, lawyers for both parties asked the court to dismiss the case. Trump sued Twitter, arguing that his First Amendment rights were violated after he was banned from the social media platform due to the risk of further incitement of violence. In the wake of January 6th Capitol riot, a judge dismissed his lawsuit the following year, but Trump appealed the decision later. Of course, Twitter has since been taken over by Elon Musk and renamed X, and Musk has become a key Trump ally in the president's second term. There are no further details in motion about the decision to dismiss. Comes shortly after Meta settled a lawsuit with Trump over the same issue, agreeing to pay $25 million after suspending his Facebook account. Yep, fun stuff. Where is he? He was here earlier. I think he's been busy on that grind. Who knows, though? Is that even a pet then, Kev83? Oh, that's a good pet. A really good pet. I think my friend is the cat's pet. I don't know. That's funny. That's pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. I don't even know how many people are here right now. There's a lot in the morning. Just 12. The same 12 beautiful people that are probably already here. Or always here. I really don't want to read articles right now, so we're going to go read these Reddit comments. I mean, hopefully Hugh's here driving his big rig somewhere in the ether. But I want to go read some of these because it seems hilarious. So these are Reddit comments from Roaring Kitty all the way back, dating like late 2019, it seems like, when he first bought his position of GameStop. And there's some thoughtful comments in here, so that's why I kind of want to go through them and see. So let's see. And it's cool because you can click this. And this is when he first posted his YOLO. Noise, thanks. Love you, Keith. Sigma male. Oh, so some of these are going to be funny, I think. Let's see. I wish I didn't have to click so much. Single comment threads. Which broker is that? E-Trade. Let's see. Bid-ask spread on these are ridiculous. Good luck getting rid of them. Widespread for now. I think it's funny. It's going to be funny seeing how many people, like, denied this play back then. It's so funny, bro. It's just like it is now. Holy shit, bro. What made you drop $53,000 on GameStop? The fact that it's worth quite a bit more than $8 a share, and there are numerous catalysts that could trigger a reversion to fair value over the next 18 months. Pull up the lurker list? How do you do that? I don't think you can. What do you mean the lurker list? So stupid and autistic, but it worked. Why is it stupid? Did you listen to their last earnings call? I don't know about you, but a video game store shouldn't be proud of collectibles being their only increase in sales. Dude, it's almost the exact same fucking thing, dude. This is what people are saying about the trading cards nowadays. That's funny, dude. Video game store shouldn't be proud of collectibles being their only increase in sales. Disk drives for the new Xbox don't come out for another year, so I don't think Burry is literate enough to read release dates. GameStop's only hope is that their new website drastically changed their video. What? So now we're in 2024, still feels stupid. How do you feel about this comment now? Oh man, GME calls, enough said. Wait, what? Okay, don't even. That's funny, dude. It's literally the exact same thing. People just don't see it, bro. Why is it stupid? Let's see. Bought because Burry? Kitty bought before Burry, I'm pretty sure. I think Kitty was already up over 100% before Burry even bought, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, just hold those and sell as many calls as you can. Turn it into a spread and keep the gains. Letting the calls you sell above those expire. Could limit my upside by going that path, is what Kitty said. And then, yeah, and also limit your decay from options. Okay. He only responds one time. So he doesn't seem to, like, get in comment wars with these people. Let's see. Anybody else buying put options on GameStop this week? And then he puts lol and shares his Reddit post. Holy shit. I fucking love this so much, dude. I fucking love this. That makes me laugh. He just puts lol and shares his position. Oh man, that's hilarious, bro. Let's see. I've got puts, and the bid-ask spread is huge. Their value has huge fluctuations, and they will likely sell very different. This dude should sell now. 85% of Wall Street thinks they're going to miss earnings, and so does Earnings Whispers. Plus, either way, they're going to be negative earnings for the first time. The ship is sinking. Damn, thanks for the advice, is what Kitty says. Bro, it is literally the same thing, dude. Like, I don't think it's gonna squeeze or anything like that. But it's the same, like, perception. People don't see the fucking vision, bro, and it's so funny. Obviously, GameStop was losing hundreds of millions of dollars back then, so it's not completely the same. But it's still, like, people can't see past, like, anything. They literally can't see, like, the future. All they see is what's been posted and what's talked about right now. They're little fucking echo chamber nerds. that don't have, they like can't think for themselves and can't like see the vision. It's fucking crazy, dude. See. Hey, you almost doubled your money. Nobody ever went broke doing that. Burry is going to pull a wet fart out of his hat. I appreciate the fact that he's trying to be an activist investor by growing the GME board into buying back stock, but I don't think that's going to work for this rodeo. Perhaps, but that's not how you maximize returns over the long term, is what Kitty said to that. Oh, this is where I stopped reading because I was like, damn, these are so good, bro. Like, so good. Better for us, the ones that can't see the future. Yeah, facts. Big facts there. Let's see. So, well, at this point, you could sell half your options and break even, leaving the other half to experience whatever sort of gains you imagine they might. It's like these options have paid you to play the lottery. And then Kitty responds, or I could keep the full position and earn a lot more money. And the dude responds, or you could lose 50K. Jesus Christ, you people are degenerates. And Kitty responds, suppose I'm 75% certain that GME breaks $10 a share before my calls expire. Then what do you propose I do? Did someone respond to him? Let's see. And then the dude says, make it a 0 cost probability outcome. Remember, pigs get slaughtered. See, it's so funny. Kitty responds, again, that's not the way to maximize returns over the long term. That's trading in fear. Loss aversion, a common emotional bias. Holy shit. Kitty is fucking a G, dude. He's a G, bro. He's an actual G. Oh my god, he's a G, bro. He is such a G. I can't get over it. Such a G. He gets it, bro. He just gets it. All these fucking trader kids are pussies, bro. Perhaps we can make them be our exit liquidity. Oh, they will be. If it ever squeezes. I mean, they're going to be my exit liquidity. Let's see. What's going on here? Okay, so let's see. This Lincoln at Theater says you're going to have a hard time dumping these when the stock drops below $3 this week. And then Kitty says, think so? Bet so. Oh, bro. He literally thinks the way I do. It's so funny. I love this. Think so? Bet so. Damn, bro. He literally thinks the same way I do. Except I'm not a fundamental investor. I'm just someone who's watched a lot of Roaring Kitty. And sees what he sees. Alright, so think so, bet so is the last one. There's a lot of these. So maybe I don't know if we'll get through all of them, but I'm having a good time right now. I don't know how entertaining this is for you guys, but this shit makes me laugh, bro. This is 6 years ago, bro. 6 years ago. Let's see. Let's see. You could land a 747 between the spreads on these. Possible no one will even buy these at the mid. Sell now. And then Kitty says, your recommendation is to sell now when the spread is still depressed, or the SP is still depressed and the spread is massive. Wouldn't it make more sense to wait until the SP rises, which in turn would increase the value and liquidity of these calls and result in a tighter spread? And then Option 100 kid says, widespread and low volume. Today, only 11 volume. Right now, your gains are extremely inflated. If the underlying goes against you, it's going to be a bloodbath. And then Kitty responds, and if it continues to go in my favor, question mark. Let's see. And if it continues to go in my favor, and then the kid says it could very well go in your favor. I would say the odds are against you though, and you are up far less than you think you are. And then Kitty says, "You're imputing my thoughts. You are imputing thoughts. I haven't taken any victory laps. In fact, I haven't made any comments with regard to how much I'm currently up." El Santo, what's up, El Santo? I haven't seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good. That's funny, bro. I love reading this. I'm having a good time. I don't know, like I said, I don't know how entertaining for you guys it is, but I just love the way Roaring Kitty thinks about stocks, bro. I think it's fucking genius. It's sad I didn't find this sooner, honestly. But better late than never, right? And then J11876064 says, "Ha ha ha, remind me if this stupid fuck lost it all in 1 week." And then Kitty responds, "How could I lose it all in 1 week? The calls don't expire for 16 months. And then the weirdo says, "Oh right, I forgot shit companies that are barely clinging to life always come roaring back from terrible earnings. Remind me, 15 months and 29 days from now, to confirm this idiot lost it all. That's better, BB." And then Kitty says, "Yes, thanks." Oh man, what? And then someone comments, "Legend." 3 years later, legend. And then this homie, Autoglass, he says, "That must have been an annoying reminder when it popped up, eh?" Oh, man. I love this. I love this. Keep reading. All right. All right, so Sillin Killer says, "Bless you, sir. I had calls but swapped to shares for earnings. I figured after IV Crush, I was honestly better off with the shares." And then Kitty says, "Shares are attractively priced too, and obviously less risky. That could prove to be the better play. We'll see." And then for many of us, this sentiment became a reality. Fucking legend is what someone replied 3 years later. I think it's funny, bro. It's funny how like little engagement he got back then. And then, you see 3 years later, everyone starts coming in like, "Holy shit! Holy shit!" All right, so nobody could save Blockbuster. Nobody can save GameStop. Kitty says, "Not the same setup." And then someone replies 3 years later, "Alexa, play Despacito." I don't know what Despacito is, but maybe we'll look it up. Despacito. Oh, Justin Bieber? Oh no, or is it Luis Fonsi and Daddy Yankee? What? Daddy Yankee? That's an interesting name. Let's see. I love how much shit he's getting in this. Oh, did they delete it? Let's see. Whoever commented this deleted something, I think. Or deleted it, I don't know. But someone said something, and then Kitty said, "Sure, well that's true, but hard to lose it all in 1 week's time with 16 months of time available." And then someone 4 months ago replied to this. Let's see. A lot of this is on the same Reddit post. Let's see. I want to see. It looks like he got like in a comment war here. I want to see if I can find it. But it seems like a lot of people who like talk shit on him deleted their comments. And then it's just him with like a lone comment. At least that's what it looks like. Please post loss porn if you're still holding. Then he comments back, quote, loss, and shares shares the position of him losing 15 grand in a day, but still up over 80%. That's funny. This thread's hilarious. Let's see. You actually bought into that article. Well done. And Kitty said, I started building my position well before Burry's August comments. So yeah, Kitty was in GameStop before Burry, I believe. And then, I really hope you sold those contracts. Kitty says, nah. Let's see. Yeah, I think he has a lot of lone comments. So stupid and autistic. There's a lot of comments on this, jeez. I mean, it's all like 3 years later. But let's go back. And then, so someone said something to him, and he said, indeed, and if we're wrong, I'll suffer a whole lot more. Oh shit, sorry, kitty. Let's see. Some guy says, I already am $4 puts for October because I'm not retarded enough for FDs. If they beat earnings and show good guidance, then I might consider shopping there again. So it's a win-win in my book. They still have cash on hand, so I hope they put their money where their mouth is and actually try to save the company instead of buying back stock like Burry wants and not letting the company die from 1,000 cuts. And Kitty responds, cool, good luck. What's my cat's name? I just call her Tab Cat, even though she's not a Tab Cat. That's just been her name since she has a lot of names. A cat with many names. I mostly just call her Kitty, though. She has a lot of names. A cat with many names. Let's see. Congrats on the gains today. Kitty says, thanks, man. This is just the beginning. Let's see. We already read this one. Yes, thanks. Okay, here's one we haven't read yet. DFV, how are your gains looking now? Today's run-up in this after-hour nonsense is noise. The current after-hour price is a mere 5% below today's low. My final rounds of buying occurred when the SP was still below $4 a share. Nothing to see here yet. Love the guidance from MGMT. I view this drop more as an opportunity for the company to buy back shares at still low prices. Let's see. Why would anyone play GME is beyond me. I mean, it's a fucking third-party middleman game seller. What fucking tech or innovation they have that other retailers don't? And Kitty responds, but I download all my games. In the, like, SpongeBob fucking things. But I download all my games. Is this what the rest of the stream's gonna be? Just reading these? And then someone deleted their message. He said, thanks, I think. And then someone responded 8 months ago, funny the number of deleted accounts since the GOAT hit the spotlight. Oh, man. Let's say, damn, that's not even a bad loss. Kitty says, today's price action would have made me more nervous if I were short. Then again, maybe I'm just confirming my bias. Who knows? Let's see. There's so many, dude. I really hope you sold those contracts. He put nah, shared a link to the position. Law. We read that one. Quote, loss, and then he shares his position. A cat shadow, shitty, and Mr. Whiskers. I thought it said 13,000 watching. That'd be crazy. What's up, Woodkin? Now it's 10. Can't win them all. I mean, I don't think 13,000 people have ever been here. You should try and get DFV on the stream. Perhaps if you email him and ask for an interview, he would oblige. That'd be crazy. I do know his email. That would be crazy. I don't know if he'd respond, though. Maybe I could try. Oh, shit. GameStop's clapping out. I just looked over, and it's down, like, a decent amount. On the day, at least. Not bad. It just rejected 27.5 too many times, you know? Or 27.59 technically. Whatever. Who cares? Anyway, so deleted comment. Am I missing something, or did your total value not change by a penny pre and post market or post earnings report? Your original screenshot is the same value on it, bottom right. I'm in the same boat as you, having gotten Chernobyl by GME, but why isn't the loss showing up in the screenshot from before and after? Or is it a different column I should be looking at? And then Kitty says, the first screenshot I posted was from the weekend. This is after, and then he posts this, up 46,000. And then he says, this is at the after screenshot. The calls rose in value on Monday and Tuesday, then got absolutely clobbered, all the way down to levels not seen since last seen since the weekend. At the moment, GME is still boasting a green weekly candle. And then deleted comment says, why not post the after massacre screenshot as well? That's the kind of lost porn we all come here for. Also, what's with the expired calls and every call value falling by exactly the same percentage? And then Kitty doesn't respond because that guy obviously probably didn't know what he was talking about. Think so, bet so. We read that one. But don't you, all right, so Hayside says, but don't you feel like if they shifted the focus from selling games to being a cool gamer place with lots of merchant stations that also sells games, maybe open lounge locations, they could become so much better than play for sure. And then Kitty says, yes, it wouldn't be a panacea, and it's obviously not guaranteed to work out, but it's a reasonable component of the thesis that must be taken into consideration. To quote Sherman, the industry of gaming is red hot. The specific issue is the need for GameStop to pivot. GameStop would be in a unique position if they could leverage their position as the sole B&M retailer focused almost exclusively on gaming. Let's see. There's the GameStop I know. Yeah, facts. It's kind of weird when it goes up, huh? Why don't go down, not up? So let's see. Silent Killer says, yeah, so I have today. I'm confused by GME right now as well. I bought calls when it was 370, sold for 4, then transitioned into shares at 380 or so. Rode that through earnings, sold after hours at 450, rebought next day at 430, rode to 480 and sold. I mean, this is the type of guy that only talks about his wins and probably loses trading all the time. It's a very common thing in the stock market. People don't want to talk about their losses for some reason. They just want to like pretend like they all only win. It's very odd, but figured we would see 350 again and I could buy, but it's being held in 430 range and I don't know why. One could guess they are buying back shares as it drops in an effort to establish a bottom. Either way, I'm afraid to re-enter and it's pissing me off because I feel like it could rocket to 6 at any time. Fuck. Yep. See, that's a typical trader right there. Typical trader. And then Kitty responds, yeah, there was a ton of volume yesterday. Looks like a top 5 volume day of all time. One additional possibility is that a large investor was buying in. We should know whether that's true within a week or two. Sounds similar to right now, doesn't it? Sounds kind of similar, huh? I mean, obviously GameStop's at a way higher price, but a little similar, right? Sounds similar. Oh, trader kids, bro. Trader kids. I never lose trades. But, oh man. Let's see. MGD, or MJD, bought pre-Bury on 6-7. Did you notice it was trading well below book or actually believe in the company? Kitty says a variety of factors. I can go into greater detail when and if the trade works out. Nice. Hopefully that happens one day. Let's see. I mean, he's gone into a lot of detail if you've watched like the live streams and the videos. But I think there's more to it. Someone deleted, and he says, yo, why my gains showing up as expired when they active as fuck, boy? Let's see. Oh, this guy tracks YOLOs, and he was tracking Kitty's YOLO. Let's see. This guy says head of the short bus status, and Kitty says thanks. And then someone 3 years later, that age like dog shit. Holy shit, I love this. This might be the best thing we've ever done on stream, I'll be honest. This is funny. And then Caddy says, good luck trying to sell those. Kitty says, thanks. I'm jacked to the tits, he says. Let's see. Oh, and in this one, he's up 116%, $62,000. Someone get fucking Vanette on the line. I'm jacked to the tits is what Kitty respond. A lot of thanks. A lot of thanks responses, because it's probably just kids talking shit. That one doesn't even have anything. It just says thanks. Thanks. Let's see. This guy says, BVB Tall Morty says, I see people still don't understand what is happening with GME. Nice play. I personally have some $7 January. Kitty says nice. Nice dude. Nice dude. Dead. Dead. was a huge debate back then. Are you pre or post Bury with your GME shares? Like it means something. Yeah, it doesn't really mean a lot. This guy deleted his comment. He says, teach us. And Kitty says, gotta cash out first. That's interesting. I wonder if whatever's gonna happen this time, if it happens, is Kitty gonna come back and like talk about the play, like for real? That could be interesting. Someone deleted it, and they'll say, he says, we'll see. GME has the potential to run quite a bit higher. E-Trade, yes. Probably just responding to someone asking the broker. Swindles says, why did you keep buying after you averaged down around 30 cents? Then it doubled. Kitty said, to make more money. And then the dude says, that's a given. I was curious why you didn't roll to another strike or expiry. And Kitty said, I felt these ones were the most attractively priced given the various scenarios that could play out. Obviously, there's a case to be made that diversifying across strikes / expiries would have reduced my risk, but in my opinion, such actions may have also reduced my estimated returns, and quite frankly, that's not how I roll. And then there's more. And then the dude said, did you go in knowing you would buy 1,000 contracts, or did it just work out that way based on price action? Thanks for your time to answer my gay questions. And then Kitty says, these are good questions. No, I didn't intend to buy 1,000. At the time I bought my first 50. I thought it might be done, maybe 100 max. I continued to accumulate for a number of reasons, price action being one of them. I can expand my line of thinking, but I'd rather wait until the play works out, if at all. Crazy. Let's see. So that's that. Here's a good one. This is a question I get often, so maybe this comment from Deep Value 5 years ago will answer anyone's question about how long I plan on holding. I always assumed he would give an amazing recap of the entire Deep Value investment strategy, then open up a hedge fund so we could park our money with him and become BlackRock. That's interesting. So Wall Street Bitch says, looks like it's turning the corner on a 3-month run. How long do you plan to hold for? And Kitty says, I don't think I have a fixed holding period. Many variables can factor into the decision to sell, such as price targets, the passage of time, operational performance, management execution, other available investment opportunities, etc. At the moment, I intend to hold the bulk of the position through at least a few more quarters. There are plenty of outstanding catalysts that could trigger a reversion to fair value over the next 8 to 12 months. I will say, given the risk I've taken on, I'm shooting for at least 10x on the position. 15 to 20x would be terrific. 20x plus is possible, but not worth seriously entertaining right now. And my guy made 200x and didn't even sell, I don't think. Maybe he sold. Debatable. Let's see. Savage, nice job buying the dip. What's your thesis? Kitty says, thanks. My thesis aligns with Burry's. I recommend checking out his letter to the board. It appears you bought to GME even before Burry published in August. And Kitty says, yes. Let's see. Thanks. I'm not gonna read the thanks ones. Oh. Someone deleted this comment. Kitty responded, I don't, well, not explicitly anyway. For me, it's about having a comprehensive feel of the situation. And this guy said, you literally beat the bid quite substantially every time you add it on. Do you hold bids open and wait until fills come to your price? Or just keep track of dips on the chart and buy in? Ah, this is a good question, actually. And then Kitty says, nice catch. I'm building this position. I didn't have any bids open for more than a few hours at a time. Most of my bids expired end of day. I've been dialed in the company for a while and was opportunistically adding over time. I didn't initially set out to buy 1,000 contracts. It just kind of worked out that way for a variety of reasons. And then this guy says, GME is the highest short interest stock. Are people just trying to shit on Michael Burry? The stock is already almost a penny stock. Your position is gaining traction despite all that noise. Good for you. And Kitty says, thanks, man. Still early, though. We'll see. Yeah, I see short interest of roughly 75% of the float. I simply can't understand that level of conviction in the bear thesis. It's insane. Let's see. And then this guy, 033X. That's cool and all, but if there's one stock that could lose 30% in one day, it's GME. Watch out. Kitty says, thanks for the warning. And then this kid does a long-ass fucking thing. And Kitty says, damn, sounds like I screwed the pooch on this one. Oh, man. Yeah, this guy replies, these replies are as golden as your commitment. And then Zero says, not yet, but you will. You're letting hopes and dreams take over instead of listening to the market. Kitty says, why are you suggesting my thesis is grounded in hopes and dreams and not legitimate analysis? And then Zero says, let's see. Because that doesn't matter. The market flashed you a trend reversal and you are now going against it. Your analysis means nothing. Only the market does. See, this is another fucking trader loser who thinks that because something happened that day that Kitty doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, or anyone who's investing for that matter. These traders are fucking losers, bro. No offense if anyone's a trader here, but like, I mean, just look at their comments. These people can't see past like 2 days, if that. They might not even be able to see past 2 days. Like, they can only see like a day in advance. Like, it's, I don't know, man. So Kitty says, my analysis of the situation at hand doesn't matter, question mark. Well, that's just ridiculous. As for the paramount significance of market price, seems illogical to overweight the importance of a short-term reversal when there remains over 14 months of market action that could prove the accuracy of my thesis. Oh my god, I fucking love Roaring Kitty so much, bro. I gotta piss. It's just a complete different mindset, bro, from all these traders who fucking make money one day and lose it the next and think they're geniuses for some reason. It's just such a different perspective, man. And then he says, okay, good luck. Market doesn't like GME and will continue to not like them unless they actually do turn things around. Hey, that sounds pretty familiar, doesn't it? It's funny, some of the things are so familiar to today, It's actually insane. It's actually insane how familiar some of these comments are, even though it's a complete different play. Let's see. Instead of trusting GME leadership, you could have trusted yourself with chart analysis. Your fate is in their hands now. See, fucking traders, bro. Traders are probably the biggest pussies when it comes to the market. And, I mean, I'm one of them, but... God, bro, these kids. And then, let's see. We're going deep into this one. I think this is the last one, actually. So he says, Kitty says, you say the market doesn't like GME and that they are yet to turn things around, yet the stock doubled from August to October. Out of curiosity, to what do you attribute that action? As for trusting leadership, one need not have unconditional faith in a management team to establish a position like this. They may succeed, they may not. I reserve the right to assess their decisions on an ongoing basis. Indeed, elsewhere in this post, I explained how tracking management executions is a critical factor in sell decisions. There is much more analysis than short-term charting. I encourage you to explore other methods. Oh, man, bro. That last sentence, bro. There is much more to analysis than short-term charting. I encourage you to explore other methods. Bruh. And then homie replies, we'll see. And then there's just a bunch of people grilling him, bro. Oh, shit. I love this so much. Let's see. Here's my personal thesis. When's the last time anyone you know went into or made a purchase at GameStop? DD complete. This last run-up has exit pump written all over it. And then Kitty responds, TTM revenue, 7.5 billion. Someone shopping there. Near the end of the console cycle, no less. Bro, I mean, how many... Oh my god, this might be the best shit ever, dude. Shout out to Hugh. If you're listening in your big rig, bro. Shout out to you, bro. This might be some of the best shit I've ever read. Let's see. Market doesn't like GameStop. Nice. And building. I didn't have bids open. Let's see. We read that one. We read that one. Oh, this one. Is there even anyone here? I haven't seen the chat move in like 30 minutes. Are you guys good, bro? You guys good? Oh, there's 9 people in here. You guys not liking this Reddit, bro? I think this shit's great. This might be the best thing we've done on stream, so I don't know why people aren't enjoying it. It's very odd. Very odd. Because I honestly think this is probably one of the best things we've done. Okay. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Okay. Oh, what's up, Martin? I haven't seen that name in here before. I hope you're doing good. So, Contests says GME is the highest short interest stock. Are you people just trying to shit on Burry? The stock is... wait, we already read that one. I don't know what Kitty's responding to here, but he says, thanks, man. Still early, though. We'll see. Yeah, I see short interest of roughly 75% of the float. I simply can't understand that level of conviction in the bear. Well, we already read that. Oh, this is from a different... This isn't from Wall Street Bets. Holy shit. Kitty agrees with this, and then he posts his position. And so, I guess we're about to read this whole fucking thing. Alright, fuck it. Shouldn't take that long. So it says, I'll try to express my core points about GME. Feel free to critique any of my conclusions, statements. Hopefully my analysis has provided some evidence that the mean value is around 10 to 20 per share. I'll start by explaining the progression to the mispricing of 609 today from a more reasonable 12 to 15 earlier this year. GameStop hired Perella Weinberg to explore sales with Apollo and Sycamore as two main suitors in early 2019. Talks fell through his vague statement. GameStop's board now has terminated efforts to pursue a sale of the company due to the lack of available financing on terms that would be commercially acceptable to a prospective acquirer. This implies that GameStop got into the final talks with Sycamore or Apollo, and one of them wasn't able to perform a leveraged buyout to the degree that was expected. A small misstep which resulted to where we are today. Note would have been anywhere from 15 to 20 earlier this year. A subsequent removal of their high yield dividend by the new management team, expected given their method of compensation, long vesting options, and other equity that is negatively affected by a dividend, resulted in a sharp share price drop. From $5 to a bottom of 3.21 after a tender offer with 40% proration factor. Given that GameStop's institutional holders were full of dividend-related ETF, index funds, mutual funds, this has constituted a massive forced selling process, not to mention the 75% of the market cap short we have gotten to today, pushing the price down, highest in the market of October 2019. Next, we'll discuss the multitude of misconceptions that have pushed the price down and ballooned the short interest. Misperception, GameStop has a big sales problem. Who shops there anymore? Let's see. I watch your stream on TV, so I can't comment much. Keep it up. Hey, much love, Martin. I appreciate you, bro. We actually have an article about YouTube. More users are watching YouTube on TV than mobile. That's interesting. I've seen that comment in here a few times that people are watching on TV. Let's see. So GameStop's SG&A has been allowed to saturate above gross profit levels for a full 7-year console cycle, causing operating profit compression. Since the last console release end of 2013, GameStop's SG&A has been allowed to bloat with corporate overhead, non-incremental expenses, excluding double-digit gross profit declines in 2017 and 2019. GameStop's gross profit has actually been flat, -1% to 5% annually. I wonder if that's that thing frickin' what's-his-face was talking about. I don't know, though. You gotta realize this post is 5 years old as well, if you're listening to this, thinking it has, like, any relevance. It kind of doesn't. It's just fun to read. Misperception SSS. Pre-owned declines will flip margins. GameStop's new management is aggressively cutting unprofitable 5 to 10% stores and taking advantage of the short-term lease profile discussed later. SG&A and operational efficiencies of $200 million by the end of 2020 exploited widened the operating profit margin from 12.8% to 24.3%. This is very achievable by management considering they have completed $40 million out of the $100 million guided in the first quarter and guided up to this level to $200 million by the end of 2020. Late stage and 10-year console cycle and confirmation of disk drive in both big console releases next year will stave off gross profit declines temporarily. Misperception, GameStop is the next Blockbuster. Blockbuster was saddled with high interest debt, maturing in 2009, 2010, $900 million, and were unable to refinance during the financial crisis. Blockbuster also had razor-thin margins and high interest payments well before their bankruptcy in 2010. Despite aggressively cutting SG&A, Store count only fell from 9,000 to 6,500, suggesting long operating lease duration prevented a more rapid scale down. As stated by former Blockbuster CEO, with $350 million in debt that was due in the first quarter of 2009, it was something Keyes wasn't worried about because he was planning to refinance the debt at a later date. But now, with banks unwilling to lend and nervous movie studios changing their credit terms from 90 days to cash, Blockbuster had only one option. Note, GameStop instead has a net cash position. Misperception. Radio Shack is the next Blockbuster. Radio Shack did not close stores, with 4,300 stores in the US in 2015. And in some instances, 25 in a 25-mile radius, Sacramento, California. Okay. Did not close. I see. This is due to a poor loan with strict covenants on closing stores. Extreme management issues, considering 7 CEO changes from 2005 to 2014, with aggressive marketing and reinventing spend for each new charlatan, $6.8 million in executive comp in 2009. SG&A stayed flat to up despite rapidly declining gross profit. No cyclical aspect of their business decline, like the console cycle with GameStop. Identification contracts removed accountability from the new management teams and made them poor stewards of Radio Shack investors' capital. I see. Misrepresentation, Xbox Live and PlayStation Store, streaming risk. Digital games are already a well-baked-in trend, but they are structural discounts to buying physical, resale value, unique offerings. Furthermore, multiple studies show that 60% of console gamers prefer buying physical. For example, FIFA 20 retails at $60, and FIFA 19 has a $9 value on GameStop trade-in, or $12 on eBay, structurally higher due to the time/cost requirement of packaging and shipping on the part of the seller. Since next year's FIFA 21 should yield a similar trade-in value for FIFA 20, this presents a 15 to 20% structural discount in buying physical and redeeming the game upon the next release. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. You don't even think about it like that. GameStop is wisely preying on exclusive digital items with their new management team, like the Fortnite Merry Mint pickaxe with epic rarity, requiring consumers to go to a GameStop location and purchase a collectible, driving same-store sales. This move presents a large opportunity and has been also repeated with a free legendary shiny Pokemon for Pokemon Sun and Moon, and 3 free Cowboy Madden Ultimate Team players in Madden 20. That's funny, because look what they're doing right now with Pokemon Go. They have that Pokemon Go event going on right now. This one. I mean, you can go do it at Best Buy and Target as well, and Toys R Us in Canada. But, yeah. Here's another, like, exclusive GameStop type event to get people in the door. And provide them something with value. Let's see. Another common statement by short investors: I haven't been to GameStop in forever. They must have fallen into irrelevancy. Nevertheless, GameStop still holds 36.3% of console sales in the US, with $2.725 billion out of a 7.5 billion market. Although this market share is not suggestive of a moat, it is interesting to see how consumers have still chosen GameStop despite the long-ingested trend of Amazon and rival retailers such as Best Buy entering this near-commodity space. Additionally, weak numbers such as a 40% drop in hardware sales seems to only lend fault to GameStop versus their competitors. A quick look at Statistica's useful chart on PS4 and Xbox One sales shows a severe freeze up in these console sales since 2018, or December 2018. A similar effect to what we saw in 2013 before these consoles were released. Consumers tend to stop buying consoles once they hear a new console release is within a year in horizon. In this case, Xbox Scarlet 5, both confirmed in holiday 2020, also both have disk drives. We've seen this rapidly cyclicality before, but the market thinks it's secular this time around. Ah, bro. This hits, bro. This is why I like reading old stuff. Because it honestly hits more than a lot of the new info. Because a lot of the new info is just trash by people who want to get clicks. Like, this is just some dude on Reddit who had, people haven't even really, to this day, read this and upvoted it. It's kind of interesting. Let's see. I lost my place. Let's see. GameStop's management has hinted at an almost complete closure of their international stores, with direct rumors of closing in the entire greater Nordic region this year, and further evidence in their most recent conference call, digging into their Milan, Italy, and Brisbane, Australia distribution facilities. Both could fetch $97.8 per square foot, the price Blackstone is paying on average, indicating that the sales of these facilities could provide GameStop with another $30 million in cash, which I believe they did. Management also seems very promising, sticking to their word and cutting SG&A aggressively, as many activists have urged. They are already about 20% completed, as per press conference or conference call, of a $200 million SG&A overhead cut, a seemingly routine operation for George Sherman. Digging into conference calls at his time in Advanced Auto Parts, the stock rallied almost 142% during his tenure due to a laser focus on operating profit goals, stating that he will chop intently to meet targets. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, bro? New operating lease standards force GameStop to put $700 million of new debt onto their balance sheet, forcing estimated value numbers up and causing retail/systematic selling from investors using formulas multiples blindly. Oh, that's funny. That sounds kind of like today, huh? That sounds kind of similar. Formulas and multiples blindly, huh? Confusion around estimated value seems to permeate through VIC seeking alpha. Nevertheless, the average operating lease duration is only 2 years, and mandatory lease payments following an almost exponential distribution. The real question is, should this debt with zero incremental interest payments already included in the income statement and a 2-year duration be treated as debt? I would disagree, especially considering the store closures we will see from management and the fact that these operating lease debts resemble accounts payable rather than long-term debt. Additionally, most of the big popular console games are very demanding in download size. Try 92 gigabytes for Red Dead Redemption 2. Many consumers either don't want to wait for that mega download on their console or simply don't have bandwidth. GameStop also has massive short squeeze opportunity with $400 million in cash at the bottom of their working capital cycle, 75% short interest, and a volatile 30% cost to borrow, which peaked over 100% on interactive brokers for some periods, an existing $237 million auth maybe being employed as we speak, but with a meager 550 mil market cap, this presents a massive opportunity for management if they play their cards right. I have faith, given they already employed a Dutch auction tender offer, and it aligns with their incentive to employ their buyback plan aggressively, and have already stated and acted as they will not blow away their cash. Finally, the recent offers for Vitamin Shop and Chico's, two low-margin retailers with similar store profiles. Both resulted in 10, 11% FCF yields per store, respectively. Note this is eerily similar to a $20 per share for GME offer that could have been fulfilled earlier this year by Sycamore or Apollo at 11% FCF yield per store. Although Chico's offer was turned down by management, a $20 offer today would make the stock a 3.3x today. Even so, the news has been relatively good this year. For example, consoles were confirmed to have disk drives and come out in holiday 2020. I hope this provides more clarity on GME. Even very conservative DCF's yield around a 7.5 per share outcome without the short squeeze hypotheses. 10% discount rate, small improvements in FCF due to console release, then 20% gross profit declines thereafter. I'm not trying to say GameStop will make a great comeback, but a measured decline will be extremely accretive to equity holders today. All right. Catalyst, share repurchase, short squeeze, buyout, rebound in 2020 due to new consoles, fulfillment of SG&A cuts trickling down to earnings. Thanks for gold. He edited it. Thanks for gold. That's funny. Who got them puts? Probably not you. But what's up, Cam? We all know you're too scared to buy puts. What happened to Caitlyn? I have no clue. I think she got mad because I deleted Discord, but it's whatever. It happens. See, you do realize you're not actually up 176,000. Look at the spread. I'm new to options. Even I can tell you that you're in illiquid options. And Kitty says, I do. She didn't get mad. She's just chilling. All right, cool. Good. That's good to hear. Because I was a little worried that you were mad at me. Because I'm not mad at you. If that's like was a question. Let's see. So Freeway House Throwaway, that's some weird display. FWIW. OP is 1/7 of that strike, and based on the last price, his position is actually worth 100K. So he's technically only up 50K, not 176K. Not sure why OP posted it this way beyond it looking more impressive, as if anyone will buy these for 455. Hell, last price was just one contract for 113. Seems more realistic that these will go for 90 or so. And then Kitty says, correct. The market value of those contracts is closer to $1 at the moment. I posted it as E-Trade presents it. For options, they present market value using the bid-ask average rather than using last price. I agree that methodology is silly at times, but FYI, sometimes using last price produces silly results as well. Okay. This is a lot. AI. Feel you calling my name. Everybody behave. Friend over today who was wreaking hell at my house. Couldn't sit and harass anyone. What's up, Kristen? Corey's good zero feelings. I have feelings. I've been chilling in here on and off for a while. I have feelings, I promise. Let's see. MGH Funny you put the ask prices artificially high, which makes this seem like more impressive than it actually is. Look at the bid prices. He's deep in the red. Kitty says, see my comment above. I like how people are like shitting on him because because of the bid ask spread. It's funny. I always guessed all the ladies are Corey's roommates trolling everyone. You think anyone I know in real life would sit in this fucking live stream? Yeah, right. I wish. I wish one person was smart enough to do that I know. No offense if if there is someone that I know, but bruh. Nobody I know gives a shit about the things I care about. Let's see. Someone listens to Michael Burry. Kitty says, I started building this position well before he spoke out about it. How long you been holding? Kitty says, my purchase dates. Check out the screenshot. First lot was purchased 6/7/19. Kind of hits home. I mean, I'm being dead ass, bro. Ain't nobody wants to come and watch this shit. Nobody cares about investing or, you know, I don't know. I don't know what other people care about, to be fair. I hear a lot of people complain about like being broke and stuff like that. But then they never invest or like try to fix it. So it's just, I don't know what people care about. My homie wanted to come watch and troll the chat. Then all of us losers named nobody. Wait, what? I guess I'm just talking about people I know in real life. Obviously, there's people that want to be here. But it's just not anyone I know in real life. No, I'm not. We're not doing this again. Believe me. We're not going through this again. This is too deep. Too deep. Let's see. Logical Faith says, oh, young grasshopper, you are most, if not all, the volume at $8 for GME. Please liquidate ASAP. Warning to noobs, never be majority of volume. Think about liquidation. He's made $0 and is serious red. Look at purchase price versus bid. No one is willing to pay close to purchase price. And Kitty says, never. Well, that's just ridiculous. Sometimes being the first to make the move can be hugely profitable. We'll see. Also, I'm not in the red. Woo, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Can we read that sentence one more time? Sometimes being the first to make the move can be hugely profitable. Ah, that's some good shit. That's that Burry one. His first lot was purchased 6/7/19. E-Trade. Ah, here we go. This is gonna be a good one, I think. This is from that same fucking Zero, dude. This guy's commented a lot. Let's see. He says, scary position. Spread is too high. If stock drops much or even shows sign of weakness by missing even one earnings, these will become worthless fast. Will be hard to cash out for much gain unless stock price gets sub $8. So there's some intrinsic. It's possible with next-gen consoles coming out, they might beat some earnings. And then Kitty says, a wide spread in and of itself is not a major risk. Depending on the investor's situation, it can be a risk, sure. But far more important is the estimated fair value of the asset in question. as well as the likelihood the market price reverts to that value within the stated time frame. Whoo, shit. This is fire, bro. There's so much to read, too. It's actually insane. Someone deleted their thing, and it says, not yet. Let's see if that changes next year as we approach the release of the new consoles. How much can the new consoles change the stock price? Digital game sales are increasingly becoming a larger percentage of total sales. The next consoles might be the last ones that have physical media. GME is struggling to stay alive. We'll probably go bankrupt within 10 years, possibly even 5. And Kitty responds, my favorite response, think so, bet so. That's my favorite. I'm going to start saying that, bro. You know what, Cam? Cam, you still here, bro? Think so, bro? Bet so. Show me that put. Show me those puts, bro. Show me those puts. Are you on Reddit? Yeah, this is Hugh told me to read this. All these old comments from Roaring Kitty. And I'm not disappointed yet. I'm not disappointed yet. Let's see. So this is a GME earnings thread that Kitty responded to. GameStop cuts forward 19 adjusted EPS guidance from 115 to 130 to 10 cents to 20 cents. Comps down in high teen percentage range. GameStop consumers delay spending in anticipation of new hardware release. GameStop sees FY19 capital expenditures, 80 million to 85 million, blah, blah, blah. Another edit. Oh, yeah. And, GameStop is down 20% after this earnings. And then says another edit. Video game and collective retailer GameStop reported third quarter earnings. Whatever. I don't need to read that. Another edit. GameStop winding down operation. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Roaring Kitty responds with a GIF. Is this bad? Okay. And then he said, and then someone comments, you dead, bro. And Kitty says, we'll see. And then the guy responds again, we'll likely see some bounce back, so I'll get some at the money calls tomorrow. Very unlikely to hit 50% by January, though. I'd dump those $8 strikes if I were you. And then that shit went up like 200x. And then Kitty responds, January 2021. Let's see. Worried I was going to do something stupid? Off the rails? What are you talking about? I'm just reading old comments by someone who was very dialed into the stock a long time ago. I don't get... Jerkmate ranked? What the hell? What are you getting into, Shadow, you weirdo? Good luck getting him back on the rails. Nah, I'm just fine. Jerome? I'm also high. Fucking stoners, bro. Fucking stoners, dude. I sure hope you sold ahead of this Armageddon. Kitty says I haven't. That sounds like me. That sounds like me. The past, like, 3 weeks. Let's see. Gme, get fucking serious, you autists. This guy got his post removed. And then it must have been about Kitty. And this guy said, hopefully you sold. And Kitty said, I haven't. And this guy responded 8 months ago saying, fucking legend. Oh my god. Oh look, now he's see, he was up 176,000 or whatever, and in this post he's only up 21,000. And then this guy says this guy deserves some kind of flair. Kitty says, what do you think it should be? And this guy says Burry's top or bottom, whichever position you prefer. We don't hate here. Wait, what? I get a few. Ain't no bitch. GME cult leader. Amazon who? Valve who? Takes tips from Burry. Valve, is that a car company? Fucked in the ass by GameStop. Then this guy responded 3 years ago. How you doing these days? Oh, I love this shit so much. This is so funny, dude. I can't get over it. I just think it's hilarious, bro. What's up, Elvis? How you doing, my friend? Has the market crashed yet? I haven't even really looked. No, doesn't look like it. Maybe soon. Hasn't hit all-time highs yet, so still possible. But it's starting to look like it's not going to happen. Kitty made this post. He says, GME YOLO update following, quote, nightmare Q3 earnings report. Did I sell? Y'all for real? I added. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is so good. And then this guy, he says, you honestly have a better chance playing roulette. And let's see what Kitty responds with. Sesame Street, drawing K. That's a good response. I like that. It's a solid response. And this motherfucker hit the jackpot, baby. Let's go. Let's see what else we got here. Just keep rolling them over until the stock goes to zero, is what Carl Carbonite said. And Kitty responds with another beautiful meme of this guy shutting the door. And it says K. Oh my god. I love this, bro. I just can't stop saying it because I actually love this. This is just makes me laugh, bro. It's like I feel this. I feel this experience right now. I feel it. You know, I don't have a bunch of options and shit, but we still get shit on all the time just because we're not loser fucking traders. Brother works at Goodwill, sorting through all the donations. He said his coworker found a gun in the donation box. Nice. Did he keep it? Murder weapon, facts, probably. So much weird stuff happened to you. Because he lives in California. That's just a weird place. That's probably realistic. And then this guy says, sir, you belong here. Kitty says, thanks. Let's see. And then this guy says, oh no, child, what is you doing? And then he responds, aw, there's no GIF. The GIF's gone. That's sad. I wanted to see what he responded with. Let's see. This deleted guy says, what's the thesis? Short squeeze before it files for bankruptcy. And Kitty says the fact that it's worth quite a bit more than $8 a share, and there are numerous catalysts that could trigger a reversion to fair value over the next 12 months. See, Kitty doesn't even call it a squeeze. He calls it a reversion to fair value. Funny stuff. What operational improvements will get it from 600 million negative operating cash flow to positive? How does it stabilize sales growth? Why does this business need to exist with online competition? They're still at free cash flow positive for now. The console refresh next year can't save GME, but it should help slow/stabilize its decline for a few years. In its current form, it doesn't need to exist. And then someone types a 30-year-long message. And then Kitty says, this is superficial security analysis. And then this guy asks, what am I missing? Kitty says a number of things. Most importantly, free cash flow analysis. Your analysis is meaningfully incomplete without a deep dive into free cash flow. Also, analysis on management, directors, and other large owners. To be sure, your notes are important, and I agree with a lot of it. The issue is that it's just scratching the surface. Deep value deals often require you to dig deeper than financial statements and well-documented industry trends. Oh my god, bro. This is ridiculous. Let's see. How the fuck is it green, though? Kitty responds, my man. Let's see. I need to move where fun shit happens. California is cool. I like Palo Alto because I'm a IT snob. Thought he was the one trying to force the squeeze. Nope. That's a lie, my friend. That is the misconception. He's just a fundamental investor. The squeeze just happened. And, you know, that article we read yesterday that Ravenstown brought in here, the shorts closed and then the buying pressure got insane. And, you know, but that wasn't the target. The target was like $20. And then in the frickin', what's it called? The like thing they did with the Senate with frickin' the Robin Hood guy, and I forget what it is, but he talks about in that someone asked him, like, did you think it could go to that price, like $400 or whatever? And Kitty literally said in it that that he thought it could happen, but it was very unlikely. Was he successful before all this? Oh yeah, definitely. My guy crushed, bro. He if you go and watch the old live streams, before GameStop was even a thing, he had bought a ton of companies in the dip, frickin' the COVID crash. So he was already up like 5-10x on a lot of companies before he ever started building his position in GameStop. Or, you know, maybe it was around the same time. Place in Colorado. Colorado's dope. I used to live there for like a little bit. Tiny bit. San Jose is cool. Sacramento was the summer I hung out with Bloods and Crips and drank myself to oblivion. Jeez. 1 vote for more casino videos. That's not happening. I mean, maybe when I go to Vegas, maybe I'll film like a vlog or something, but probably not. It's cool except for all the hobos. Kind of scary. Facts. Red Rocks. I've driven through a ton. Usually at Denver, Colorado Springs, or like small towns. Denver had no mountains to climb. Denver's kind of a shithole, to be fair. I would never move to Denver. Can't type with nails. Red River, New Mexico. Muma, you still on the 2 Live Crew grind, bro? That's funny. Kills with the big entrance. That's just all I think about when he says it. I'm like, 2 Live Crew. What is he? He listens to that on his spare time. Like, it's a good ass song. But that shit's funny. Your guy crush too, though, right? I don't know what you mean by that. Was poppin'. We're just reading old Roaring Kitty comments on Reddit. Now we're into the GIFs. Brand new whip just hopped in. Fucking Jack Harlow. Isn't that Jack Harlow? Girls trip to Vegas. Vegas. Gme to your uncle's house? Wait, what? If we end up going to Vegas. Vegas? I'm gonna need places to hit. Like what? What kind of places are you looking for? Like food? Or what? In the land of Karl Malone? Yep. Been on repeat, can't get enough of it. That's hilarious. I do that shit sometimes too. I'll like find a song I like and then I'm like listening to it over and over again for the next fucking week. Don't hate on my baby. You said my guy crush. I'm saying you have a little guy crush. That's fair. I mean, maybe I do have a guy crush on Roaring Kitty. You got a problem with it? Maybe I want to kiss him right on the mouth. I've been waiting to nurture someone in good music. Well, it's not Jack Harlow. That's for sure. It's not Jack Harlow. Oh. Let's see. So this guy says, I always have respect for Iron Hands, no matter how retarded they may be. Let's see what... Ah, man. All these GIFs don't even exist anymore. I wanted to see it. I would hold and see if it bounces tomorrow. That's a good one. That's a good gift. A gift. I just called it a gift. Whoever responded this deleted it, and Kitty did Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Buffett. Is that one we just looked at? It's annoying when the people that he's responding to deleted their things, because it's like, I want to see what they said. What is he responding to? This guy says still up. Fucking GIFs, bro. So we already read that one. They're still free cash flow positive for now. The console refresh next year can't save GME, but it should help slow and stabilize its decline. Okay. Y'all gay now? Been gone for a few hours and y'all gay? Nah, I was just joking. Better than eating his ass, I suppose. Maybe. Debatable. Cory only has true love for Pal. I like Pal too. Makes sense now. I knew it all along. Who's the power bottom, Cordell or Papa Pal? I think Pal's probably hung like a horse, so I'm probably stuck on the bottom. Alright, Brutal Pancake. Oh, we get this one a lot in here. Oh, shit. Dude, just what the fuck? So many names to be long on, and you do this. They cut EPS guidance by 90%. What the hell is your bull thesis here? And then he edits it. I think this guy is rich, and he's doing this just to fuck with us. And then Kitty says, what is a better name to be long? This guy, says a bunch of fucking, tickers that everyone talks about. Look at what this garbage has done since the overall market bottomed in late 2018. Look at any of those charts and ask yourself what you'd have by now if you had the same degree of patience coupled with the ability to time your entry as you did here. And Kitty says, who cares what it's done since 2018? What matters to me is what it does in 2020. Since August, GME is up more than all of those companies. Dude, Roaring Kitty is a fucking G, dude. This guy says GME will be lucky to make it through 2020 without entering receivership. You want to know another company that's up almost as much as GME, JCP. Isn't that JCPenney? Look at that. Doubled in the last few months. That must mean it's also a much better bet than any companies I mentioned, right? This is what happens with dying dumpster fire retailers. Traders. It's traders, bro. Age like milk in the hot sun. You believe bankruptcy is on the table for GME in 2020? And then he puts a gift. A GIF. Why do I keep calling it a gift? And whoever that is, just saying, oh, it's Jennifer Love Hewitt or Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know these people, bro. And then this fucking guy with his chart response. Zoom out. Zoom way out. This company was $55 a share in 2014. It's down 90 fucking % over one of the strongest market runs in history. I have no idea what you see here. You made a good trade getting in when you did. Don't let a good trade turn into a bad investment. Oh, man. And then Kitty responds with a nice meme. Alrighty, then. It's Jim Carrey. He smells spectacular. And then this guy says, congratulations on all your success. You smell terrific. And it's Jim Carrey again. No, man. I like that response, though. What's a better name to be long? That nah wasn't convincing enough. I mean, it doesn't need to be convincing. I can never be gay. That shit would be weird. What? I don't even want to read back what you just typed, Mooma. I connected the dots. Cory equals dick in UK. Slang Kitty equals pussy. Mad tinfoil. Hey, you're connecting the dots, bro. You're connecting those dots. The fuck you on? I need some. Martin, would you mind if you occasionally watch some of Kitty's live streams and comment on them? Maybe. I've already watched all of those, though. It's like over 100 hours. Like, that's a lot. We'd have to be really bored. and nothing going on to do that. But maybe one day in the future. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. Like I said, I've already watched all that. A lot of it's just him doing what I do, reading the chat. Like, a hefty majority of it is him just reading the chat. Corey's definitely not gay. I heard Corey says he doesn't like titty zealers, so I don't know. I just don't like looking at titties on the internet. Because, why would I? His boyfriend is, though? That's funny. Yep, he gay unless he's an ass dude. I mean, I'm definitely an ass guy, but I'm still not going to be staring at booty cheeks on the internet. I got better things to do. Like, read Reddit comments. He ain't like titties either. Quit meat riding GME? My bad. My bad for, being interested in my investment. Need a selfie of Cordell having a milk mustache from... What? Alright, I don't even want to read the chat right now. You guys are on some weird shit. I'm just gonna continue here. You guys are on some weird stuff going on. There's some weird stuff going on up there in the chat. So this guy deleted his comment. Just curious, do you often look at the chart during the day or not looking often? Kitty says, what kind of chart? Any kind? Oh, I'm looking all the time. I'm a fundamental value investor through and through, but I've come to appreciate how charts can telegraph information to investors. I use them mostly for screening and timing. And then this guy says, why do you look at charts daily if your options are still a year out and you are super bullish? Purely to look at when to go in, what needs to happen for you to exit this position before expiration. Kitty says, I look at mini charts of many companies, not just GME. And then this guy says, the reason I asked if you were looking at the chart of GME, I would have panic sold. And then Kitty says, well, as a long-term investor, I have the benefit of heavily discounting daily moves. Sounds familiar, right? Sounds familiar. Sounds like what I say all the time, and people don't like it. I care much more about the longer-term charts, and these have been fairly constructive for months now. Even today, after the typical quarterly sell-off, the longer-term chart still looks decent, so there's been nothing to panic over. Let's see what the price does over the next few weeks. Of course, charts are only a minor part of the equation, in my opinion. The fundamentals are much more important in a situation like this. Let's see. Let's see. Damn, you're really determined to make that money disappear. Props. And then Kitty responds with a meme. I don't know what that's from. Let's see. This guy says, I have 11K in $8 calls. Down around 5K right now. Not worried. Kitty says, what expiration? This guy says April 2020. I probably should have dated it past when the release of the new consoles, but oh well. Let's see. This guy, Twinkie Jello, says, okay, I'm not going to sell puts anymore because now I know it will tank more to take your money. And then Kitty responds with a meme of Judge Judy pointing at Pointing at him. Oh, man. Oh, we already read that one. Props on keeping some money to average down, though. And then this guy's, thanks, man. The fucking Pineapple Express dude. This guy gets Snickle Fritz. So why/how did Kitty get so vocal about GameStop? I mean, this is it. Just posts on Reddit and live streaming, but it's never been about the squeeze. Sure, that was a 1% part of it, just like I talk about now. You know, it's a less than 1% chance of happening. But it was never about the squeeze. It's always been about the turnaround. Claire's pissed. I told her over the weekend I'm leaving Chicago. Kiss up enough, she'll come back. We don't ever actually go anywhere. DFV and Roaring Kitty back then, people thought they was different people, so he did try and make an illusion of there being two people talking about GME. I disagree with that, but I don't know. Because I've watched all the live streams, and people would often go in the chat and praise him for what he's doing on Reddit. I think you just had to be able to connect the two. But I don't know. I wasn't there back then. Well, I was, but I wasn't in the game. Shadows, $2. What's up, bro? Thank you, my friend. Go put that $2 in fucking Robinhood. You don't need to put any money in here, my friend. I mean, you could join the membership, $1 a month. But other than that, be putting that money in Robinhood, bro. But thank you. I appreciate it. But I'd really rather you put it into Robinhood. Buy yourself something nice. Now I have 13 cents for a giveaway. Pretty much. YouTube's gonna take pretty much all of that. I might make like $1. Maybe like $1.20. YouTube loves stealing all my money that I get donated. Sugar Daddy Shadow. Still vibing, hanging, and banging. 2 ADA, B14 in a year. Big man gains. You could do that too. You could buy some crypto, I guess, but I think you can buy crypto on Robinhood. Let's see. All right. This guy says, still made 21K, right? And Kitty says, so far, but that is irrelevant. Yell at me for being dumb or be downvoted. Maybe that's not who he was responding to. Then this guy responds back, no, you got this, bro. I believe in you. Next trade will make up for it to Valhalla. And then, oh, so that's where that came from. Wait. 21K to 453 mil this morning. You're the only one who believed in him here. Wait, what? Oh, that was 8 months ago. Gotcha. That's what's up. She just ain't happen. We finna have a last dance soon. Is all she getting. Feelings. All she's getting feelings. The worst STD. She just ain't happy. Oh, okay. She just ain't happy when I have a last dance. Yeah. I get what you mean. Feelings suck. Big facts. Big facts there. We already read that one. This guy says, looks up GME stock ticker. Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. Edit, really though? I mean, wait, what? Charlie. Fucking, chocolate factory, dude. Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. This guy says, why would you do something like this? And why the hell not is the gif. I don't want to, though. I don't know what that guy has said to him because he deleted his thing. This guy says, I got a question for you. How much did you GameStop options go up so far today? Stock market going crazy. Kitty says not much. E-Trade reporting 9% based on the bid-ask widening again, but there's no volume yet, so it's not noteworthy. Then that sounds like it's a good thing on paper, but it might take more people wanting to buy it for a higher price, I guess. Kitty says indeed, more important is how the price appears to have found support here despite the nightmare quarter. Fundamentals aside, the chart continues to look constructive. She's a crazy. Now you're seeing oh, who's that? I want to say it's like Buck Cherry or some shit. I don't know if that's right. I think that's Buck Cherry. For someone who doesn't listen to music, I know a lot about it. It's kind of weird. Muma, you like her? Like. Nah, I could go do a million things in life and come back. She still be where I left her. No ambition. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Tell me you don't like her. Pussy must be good. I miss how our chemistry been going. We laughing a lot. Interesting. We already read this. We already read that one. I like this comment right here. I don't know what he's responding to. The only data point, your ignorance of the facts is my opportunity. I agree. I agree. Let's see. So this guy's deleted his Reddit, and he says, yeah, analysts no doubt are modeling a seasonally strong Q4, so cash generated next quarter won't matter. That statistic certainly seems very telling for the current extrapolated future of GME, although there will probably be short-term trading volatility surrounding the buyback, plus high short interest as the business deteriorates. Wonder if there are any data that shows breakdown of console sales, because the bull case is heavily weighted towards the console refresh cycle. Seems pretty easy to buy new consoles online. Kitty says cash generated next quarter won't matter. The hell? This guy responds, if analysts are modeling and expecting normal seasonality, cash flow generated in Q4 won't positively surprise the market. Kitty says, fair point, but I'm sure you'd agree it's not uncommon for analysts to forecast poorly. Yep. So what are their FCF forecasts, and how do they expect the quarter to impact fair value? According to Yahoo, analysts are estimating sales declining by 3%. Don't have access to their FCF numbers, but it's probably easy enough to back into FCF estimate. If you think console refresh results will help beat a negative 3% decline, the stock will probably go up significantly. Don't know how to get a reliable edge on upgrade cycle before the financials get published, though. Kitty says, kind of feels like the pervasive negative sentiment is interfering with investors' reasonable estimates of FCF, free cash flow, fair value, and the likelihood of reversion to fair value in the lead up to the console refresh. I'm well aware of the challenges GME is up against, but I've yet to come across a legitimate bearish argument from a free cash flow perspective. I agree. It's crazy how relevant some of this stuff is, even though it's like 5 years old. Just the mindset more than the actual data. The mindset is, yeah, the mindset's what hits. Miss the laughs, basically what I meant. Haven't had a girl since I dropped out of high school like 5 years ago. That sounds like a blessing, honestly. I don't know. That sounds great. But, I don't know. You find someone. You'll find someone, my friend. Girls are dumb. Animals, though, facts. Just keep my mouth shut. Please tell me you ain't getting fresh with them kitties. Oh no. Call PETA. Remind me to stay on your good side. Is Elon dead yet? Why would he be dead? See, we read that one. I don't know what he's responding to, but he says nothing new here. This is all well known. The question is, to what degree is all this priced in? We read that one. We read that one. Ah, here's a good one. The reason I asked if I were you looking at the chart like GME, I would. Oh, we read that one. We read that one. We read that one. We read that. You should hold it till it expires worthless. This is the way. This guy's just... Kitty responds with the meme, but why? No response, obviously. Because people just say stuff. We read that. See, I like this one. Kind of feels like the pervasive negative sentiment is interfering with investors' reasonable estimates of free cash flow, fair value, and the likelihood of reversion to fair value in the lead up to the console refresh. I think that's kind of similar to right now. Like, just the negative sentiment is interfering with what GameStop can actually do and what it's actually about to do. People still buy physical copies of video games. Kitty responds. It's just a dude staring. Let's see. Let's celebrate. Some friends at UFC were arguing he's a robot. It's like, no, dude, Elon's just special. Your friends say some very wild stuff, Kristen. You hang out with some interesting people. I wouldn't be able to hang out with your friends. There would be many fights. There would be many fights. Elon have some retard disease? It was like 3 against 3. Okay, that's fair then. That sounds better. Like, damn, your friends just say some interesting stuff. This guy deleted his comment. Kitty responds, perhaps Microsoft is delusional as well, considering their new console will allow discs. What were they thinking? Elon's a robot, Kanye's insane. I'd be like, nah, they're insane. You guys are insane. Why are you talking about Elon and Kanye? Don't you have anything better to do? Don't you have anything better to talk about? How come you ain't talking about GameStop? Like, why aren't you talking about the fight? How come you're not doing a sports bet? Sounds like a corgi to me. We just like debating stupid stuff during UFC fights. I'm typically right. I see. They argued right into an orgy. We fight about the fights too. That's fun. See, that's fun. Let's see. This guy says, sell all 600 and let us know what you end up getting. Kitty says, I own 2,200 contracts. And then that guy says, guh. Because if you remember the one meme of the guy who YOLO'd all his money on Apple. This guy says, these are GameStop calls. Am I understanding that correctly? Kitty says, yes. Why would GME go up? Isn't the whole business at risk of bankruptcy? Kitty says, not even close. And then this guy reposts a CNBC article because people can't think for themselves. And then Kitty says, thanks. Let's see. Sell 2,200 Thursday. Kitty says, will consider. This guy says, hope you did it. Kitty said, I bought more. And then he bought more again and again. This man fucks. Oh shit, that's funny. I'll be right back. Goodness gracious. We about to run another 9-hour stream. There's a lot of reading. I'm the only girl, so I always win. Bad ratio for a corgi. I knew the Asian chick would completely fuck up the other one. It was like, the chick that looks like a dude will win, hands down. I mean, betting against Wang Lang Z, or Wei Lang Zhang, is psychotic. Can for a little bit or after my meeting. I don't have Discord now, so those are kind of on hold for a while until I decide I want to re-download it or not. If We'll see. Let's see. Brutal Pancake says, but like, why? I made fun of you when you posted after last earnings, but I gotta ask, what is the bull thesis here? Kitty says, the fact that it's worth quite a bit more than the prevailing SP, and there are numerous catalysts that could trigger a reversion to fair value over the next 12 months. This guy says, what's your read on last earnings? I know you added more after they cut EPS guidance from like 1.15 to 0.2. Sandbagging it, question mark. I'd think any of the more obvious potential catalysts like next-gen consoles would be incorporated into guidance. And Kitty says, lots to unpack here. Sandbagging, yes, it's possible. Maybe 30 to 40% chance. Based on the incredibly aggressive share repurchases in Q2, the sentiment expressed on the latest CC, the decision to sell their corporate jet, etc., management has now shown me their cards. They're on the side of the shareholders. Also check out the reclassification section of the latest 10Q. Perhaps they're revaluing the inventory lower to set themselves up for a 19 Q4 earnings beat. That's fair. I might be reaching there, but it's possible. Anyway, if they are indeed on shareholders' side, then maybe they would sandbag it a bit to suppress the SP in order to continue buying back shares at discounted prices. Of course, it's also possible they simply underestimated the degree of cyclical secular decline, but to do so in such an extreme fashion, only 1 quarter out, yikes. Next-gen consoles, nah. Next-gen consoles won't be released until 20 Q4. Management only provided guidance through fiscal year 19. In other words, they haven't incorporated the new consoles into any guidance yet. That said, the new console should be reflected in the prevailing SP, but based on my estimates, that hasn't happened yet. There's that. Just comments a thumbs up. Just a bunch of thumbs up. Can't do it on the phone. It would just not be like good quality. I don't think. Why no more disc? I just don't want to have Discord right now. Anyway. Bankruptcy, question mark. Let's see. You'd probably make money in bankruptcy depending on your cost basis. I got it in around the low 3s, which was well below liquidation value by my figuring. And Kitty says bankruptcy, question mark. And Obama doing the I don't know hands. Obama. Dude, I'm only halfway through. That's ridiculous. There is so much. Get out while you can. He responds with a gift of a Sandberg, just smiling. And this guy says, watch happens a few days later to your portfolio. I've shorted this crap just yesterday. That sounds like Cam. Is this Cam, bro? Bro, is that Cam right there? That's crazy. Is that Cam? I just found you on Reddit, Cam. I just found you on Reddit. That's wild, bro. E-Trade. Let's see. Let's see. Famed autist Michael Burry's fund owns a shit ton of GME per their last 13F. If you blow out, you'll be in a good company. Kitty says, indeed, that dude jacked up my cost basis when he started blabbering about it in August. That's how I feel. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's how I feel. Except I haven't been buying the stock for that long. I think we already read this one. Yeah, we already read that one. $26.69 close coming. What's up, Matthew? .24%. Nice. This guy says, thoughts on recent volatility? Seems suspicious for a retail store to be seeing swings like this. It's not even a real statement. But Kitty says, what volatility? It's been trading in an oppressively tight trading range between 540 and 640 for 3 months now. That's a swing of only 15 to 20%. That's noise for a deep value stock. Shit, son. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's all I can say. That's just funny. Oh shit, I didn't see what he's responding to. This post was deleted. This guy commented F to Kitty. And then he just posted this dog. Just a happy little dog. Just a happy little dog. Brutal Pancake. Where's that dude who keeps buying more and more $8 calls? Kitty responds with Conor McGregor. Well, alright, peace out, Shadow. Oh shit, wait, didn't that dude get his ass pummeled the last few times? You buying more tomorrow, I take it? Another GIF? Aw, it's not there. That's an L. Let's see. Post it up, please. Right or wrong, Wall Street Bet needs more like you. The more people calling you an idiot on here, the more likely you are to win huge. Harness the power of inversing Wall Street bets. I see it moving every day, and I think about you, baby. It had the nice rebound post earnings, but goddamn ugly these last few days. Thoughts and prayers. I think he was streaming during this as well. I don't know, like, the date on this. It doesn't tell you, I don't think. And he says, dude, everyone thinks I'm crazy, and I think everyone else is crazy. I've dealt in deep value stocks for years, but have never endured bearish sentiment this heavy. Damn, that sounds familiar. I expect the narrative to shift in the second half of the year when investors start looking for ways to play the console refresh, and they begin to see what I see. I'll post the update tomorrow, as I will do after data readouts. It'll be ugly, and everyone will mock me as usual, but I expect GME to bounce back, just as it did after the 2 previous earning readouts. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I missed this one. Oh yeah, there was nothing there. That's why. The bell, it rang. I didn't even notice. GameStop closed at like 26.56. Chewy 37.24. S&P's flat basically. Dow's up a little bit. Russell down 0.5. NASDAQ down 0.36. Oil up 1%. And gold down a little bit. Do you think people removed their post for DFV after GME exploded? Yeah, because they were probably talking shit and they didn't want to be harassed, I'm sure. Cordell and DFV sound alike. They make the same comments. I mean, this is where I built the mindset for this. Like, I'm a day trader, bro. I shouldn't be like thinking the way I do. But things change. You know, someone actually gives you information who you like appreciate their opinions, analysis, whatever you want to call it. I mean, things can change. Let's see. Responding to nothing. Nothing too alarming in there. No major threat to my thesis yet. Most notable item was the reduction in the liquidity forecast to 900 million. Let's see if they disclose anything new at the ICR conference tomorrow. Beautiful insight and knowledge. Yeah, man, things change. You can't think the same way forever. Especially when it comes to, like, investing and trading. Like, the market's constantly changing. But I don't know. I think it's just, I think it's also just the mindset you have to sit through, you know, 20-30% drops like we've been experiencing the past 3 weeks. I think it's kind of what you have to adopt if you want to make any significant amount of money on this stock. Because most of the people who just trade it, they're not going to make money. They, you know, if the stock ever squeezes, they're going to tell you how much money they made and all that nonsense, but the reality is none of them make money. It's a very small percentage of people who actually make money trading, and it's an even smaller percentage of people who make any significant amount of money trading. Anyone can make a couple $1,000, but you want to make a living doing this shit? That's like a 1% person. And I think this is when it comes to investing, there's just a certain mindset you have to have. Or else you just panic sell. And then what? You go and find something else. It goes down. You panic sell again. You know, you go find something else. It goes down. You panic sell again. It's just not a good mindset to have. Like, sometimes it's good to sell certain stocks. Sometimes. Sometimes certain plays are not good. But in this case, I just don't think GameStop's bad. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's bad. I think it's gonna, you know, I know it can. It went from $10 to fucking over $60 in like 3 days. So, like, what's a 30% drop? When that's like something that could happen. Like, what's, you know, what if it does go back to $10? Like, I'm not gonna feel anything. I'm gonna buy more. I want to buy more now. But at the same time, gotta keep some cash. I mean, like I said, I have all my personal money in it, so it's mostly just if I want to be a degenerate and YOLO the rest, which may or may not be a good idea. Should I sell Lucid? I'm panicked. You're not panicked. Shut up. You're not even panicked. Should I sell GameStop? Right now? Is it over? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see what he responds to this. This is just a post about holiday sales. And this guy, what the heck? I don't know what he's responding to. He says, "Yeah, and you have a point. People talk up the demise of GameStop, yet here they are about to generate over $2 billion in revenue in a single quarter at the tail end of the console cycle. The shift to digital thesis is way overblown. This business model has legs, and the new consoles will be a major tailwind." GameStop has a major amount of debt. It matters, but it's not the only variable that matters. I mean, I know nothing about the business at all, but just reading that part, total global sales from continuing operations for the holiday period were 1.83 billion. I mean, I know it's nothing alike, but that is more money than The Last Jedi did worldwide. Yeah, sure, movie, corporation, but still. And then Kitty says, right, they may not be thriving as they once were, but this isn't some Bush League hole-in-the-wall operation that nobody shops at anymore. It remains the only brick-and-mortar retailer dedicated to gaming, a thriving industry, and it continues to generate serious foot traffic. It'll be a tough year as customers delay purchases ahead of the new consoles, but GameStop should be a major winner thereafter. Oh, shit. No! Oh, I hope I didn't lose my place. Okay, cool. So we read that. We read that. I love that you sense my sarcasm. That's a rare. That's rare. It's hard to get sarcasm through text. Let's see, Brutal Pink. And this guy's commented a few times. There's deep value, companies that print money, but growth tanks, and they need to reorganize or whatever. And then there's a rotting carcass. To me, this thing started to stink a while ago. At this point, it's more interesting to see how your trade plays out than whether I'm right about it or not when I have $0 involved. I do wish I could buy calls on your ability to find the appropriate GIF, though. Kitty says there's deep value, then there's deep fucking value. Motherfucker just Beetlejuiced himself over here, goddamn. I'm assuming it was a Beetlejuice gif, but it's not there. There's deep value, then there's deep fucking value. That's funny. Look at this, dude. This is a new one. He's down $34,000. 40% of his total gain he's down. He's sitting at 56,000 in value. And then this guy says, "Holy fuck, makes me feel better about losing 3K today. Let's see what he gift." And then he says, "You got it, dude." Oh shit. This shit is actual gold, bro. Actual gold. Let's see. This is the same post. So all of this is going to be the post of him being down 34,000. This guy says, I'm proud of you. He posts the me. Doesn't exist. That sucks. This guy says, amazing. He says, thank you. Bush League, what does that even mean? I don't know the exact context. I don't know what he's responding to here, but he just says, I don't know. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy to think that Keith was down over 50% before this ever hit. That's real conviction right there. Real conviction. In case you were wondering what real conviction looks like. Here, let me blow up the photo for you so you can appreciate it. That's what real conviction looks like. You get it, obviously. My guy's a savage. This guy says, you're the guy who doubled down on earnings, right? You've got some diamond hands. And then it's Adam Devine. Sup. At least you're using E-Trade. That's true. This just must be when the frickin' GIFs started to come into play. Because it's nothing but GIFs. GIFs and memes. It says roll right there in purple, though. You know what? Obama hands. Obama hands. I don't know if we're ever going to get through this. This might take forever. Says you're a special kind of special. Oh, stop it. Actual risk manager. Actual risk manager. It's not good. That's facts. That's funny. This guy says, just why? Question mark. Kitty responds, I don't know. You may not have succeeded in options, but you succeeded in making me laugh my ass off. And he says, that'll work. Oh, it's so good. So easy, just do the opposite of what you would normally do. You literally can't lose. A smart Cuban writing down something. This guy says F. He says bless you. Or thank you. One of the two. How much more of this is there? Good lord, my friend. I'm not even halfway through. I'm gonna be here for a fucking millennium reading this shit. Can't do tits up. Michael Burry got your back. There's LeBron doing some black man handshake. Burry just reduced his position, apparently. I saw it somewhere yesterday. And he's like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Should I invest in AMC? Why are you asking some random YouTuber what you should do with your money? Have you ever thought about thinking for yourself before? You ever thought about that? You ever thought about using your brain and thinking if you should buy AMC instead of asking random people on the internet what you should do? I mean, it works really well. Like using your brain, it's this crazy concept, I know, but it works. Have to pay respects. Just says thank you. Reading all of his posts till the day it squeezes brings the hype, the conviction he has throughout. Yeah, facts. I mean, this is going to be the only time I read this. I'm never going to go through this ever again, I'm sure. But it is interesting. Because I've never read through all this. I've only watched the live streams. This guy says, thanks, I needed this. And it's just Will Smith and that one dude from Bad Boys pointing at each other. I think that's Bad Boys. I don't know. What's that dude's name? I don't remember. I mean, this is crazy, bro. Being down 40% and still being confident. Like that's next level. After being up over 100%. Burry, where are you? Oh, no gif. Rip. Wait, was that this one? Good luck finding that value. He responds with a meme. I will find you. And then this guy responds with something. What does he respond with? You must do me this honor. You must promise me that you'll survive, that you won't give up, no matter what happens, no matter how hopeless. Promise me now, Rose, and never let go of that promise. I promise I'll never let go of you, Jack. And then Kitty responds with a gif that isn't there anymore. So that's lame. This guy says, you fucking retard, everyone told you to sell when you were up 120k. I hope you get out of this in one piece. And Kitty, I wanted to see the response for that one. Losing money to some people is like, they just like can't even imagine it. It's funny. Oh, this is that same thing. I just clicked on the same post. Whoops. Oh, this is that one. This is that one. Johnny Cash. Bruh, I can't believe you're still holding these. It's just him. It's a chick crying. Oh, that's funny. No one really thought his posts like you doing right now. You might find something no one else did. Oh, I found a lot that nobody else. I mean, maybe not on this, but you learn a lot when you actually learn from the investor instead of getting all your info from Twitter and Reddit. It helps a lot, actually. Helps a real lot. I mean, did you notice the other day when GameStop was up 10% and nobody came in here? That makes me curious. How many people have gotten fucked? And now they don't care about it anymore. Unrealized loss. That's debatable. I mean, in this scenario, yeah, but for some scenarios, I mean, once you've lost, you've lost. Some stocks never come back. Might be the case here. I don't know. I don't really care. Hi OP, would you like to buy some blockbuster stock? James Harden. I mean, there's been a couple little things that were okay, but it's honestly just mostly a lot of the stuff I talk about that pisses people off, and it's funny. It's funny that a lot of the information I talk about is from the man himself, but nobody likes it. It's pretty funny, right? Please do yourself a solid, read their fundamentals, and tell me how they're profitable. It's Bubbles. You think everyone moved on from GME? Oh yeah, for sure. I've seen hella people in here that have sold. I mean, didn't you sell? You told me you sold. A lot of people have sold. I mean, but yesterday kind of showed me that it showed me everything I wanted to see, you know? We've been talking about that for a long time. When GameStop has a up 10% day and nobody comes in the stream, that's when it'll probably get exciting again. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's down today, so maybe we're just going to go back to 24, 25, and that 10% move was dog shit. It's a possibility. But it's never going to change for me. Either I'm going to 0 or nothing. Let's see, what's this one? A lot of GIFs. Lots of GIFs. What's the thesis here? What's that? Don't respond, or I can't see the comment on this one. It's just some, just says no. Well. No, well. Yeah, but I sold to make money, trying out flipping cards. Ain't sell because I got tired of GME. I mean, I don't. You sold it for something that you believe is going to be more profitable than GameStop. And that's why most people sell things as far as the stock market, is because they think there's more opportunity somewhere else. Doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter the reasoning. You know, people sold. A lot of people probably. And now they don't care about it. And maybe it's not that they don't even care about it anymore. Maybe they just are on to something else. But either way, the last time GameStop had a crazy update like that, I think like 60, 70, 80 people came in here. Yesterday, it was just a normal day. We all doubted you. Too many gifts. Too many gifts. I just want to see what people were saying when my man's is down 50%. Oh, this is a new one. This is down 48% now. Down 42,000. 44,000 in value. Let's see. My first contract last year was a put on GME. Made my first gains. What were you thinking? Laughed my ass off. And then, oh, it's just the Seinfeld girl. I forgot her name. Just playing with a pencil. That didn't age well. That's why volume's been low. Possibly. It's definitely possible. Elaine, yes, Elaine. Elaine! It would make sense. And also how much the stock's down from, what, 3.5 weeks ago? I'm sure most people took profits. You know? Most people aren't insane like me. It's like, I mean, there might be a few insane people in here in this stream right now, but I would say it's a very small majority of people who are insane enough to just hold this and not take profit. This guy says Jesus Christ, and Elaine doing some weird stuff. He really likes Seinfeld. Ah, it's Elaine again. What do you know? What is he responding to, though? Upvotes for a fellow E-trader. Oh my gosh, we're almost to the top. It's almost over. Good lord. I've looked at more GIFs today than I've looked at in my entire life, I swear. This guy says, "You mad?" And Kitty responded, "I hate it." And it's Elaine again, which is hilarious. Guh. And then Elaine again. He really likes Elaine at this time. I think there's a lot of Elaine in the tweets from May and June, too, if I remember right. Damn, man, if you're going to spend 40K on a gamble, at least spend 2K to hedge. And then it's just her giving money to Jerry. Isn't that funny? Elaine giving money to Jerry. Ouch. Elaine crying. Holy good lord, dude. There's so many. This guy says you're doing great. And then it's Elaine again. Oh, come on. So many Elaine gifts. What does the Elaine gifts even mean? What is, like... Is there any Seinfeld fans out there? Like, why would he post so much Elaine? Is it because she's insane? She dances bad? There is a tweet, like when Roaring Kitty made the frickin' show me the gif again. Bro, it's the past like 10 posts have just been Elaine. It's not like the same gif, it's just a bunch of different gifs about her. See, look, I bet this one's Elaine. See? I don't want Grace. I don't even say Grace, okay? Alright, look, I don't have Grace. I don't want Grace. And I don't even say Grace. Okay? Okay. I'm just wondering, like, why would Elaine be the main thing here? That one doesn't exist. Tis, but a lot of red. And it's Elaine in a red jacket. Good lord, man. So many Elaine gifts. For the amount that you blew on GME calls, you could have probably had your very own franchise at this point. What's up, Nip Sauce? Hope you're doing good, bro. Go out there and trash a GameStop to release your stress. It's Elaine running out with toilet paper. It's good, bro. We're just going through old Roaring Kitty comments on Reddit. Almost to the top. We're almost there. I've been doing this for a while now, though. It's taken forever. This guy says, laugh my ass out, bruh. GameStop sucks ass. Nice one. Aw, the gift's not there. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's the same one. Gme, they just fired a lot of their longtime managers. Aw. It's annoying when the gifts aren't there. Thinking the GameStop will triple by summer. Just her waving at the soup guy. The fucking soup guy. I remember that episode. No soup for you! No soup for you! In the age of being able to download games, you have balls. Elaine doing a cheers. Cheers! Cheers! That's Roaring Kitty's favorite thing to say, I swear. Cheers! This trade makes me irrationally angry. Elaine laughing. That's funny. Let's see. I don't know if I should throw 2K in just to follow you. This is some strong conviction if you're throwing money at it like this. Either a complete degenerate or another legend like WSB God. This Elaine doing the oh. Oh, we're almost out of gift land. Oh my gosh, save me from the gifts. They'll be announcing the closing of more stores soon. Some employees reported that on GameStop's subreddit, their store will be closing soon. Aw. See, that's another thing. There's a lot of store closure news right now. So people, you know, the masses probably think that GameStop's going in the shitter without realizing they're just cutting costs so they can increase profitability. See, GameStop has been a mess, but it does seem like a buy for the PS5 launch. The stock is so cheap. I'd probably just buy the stock and hold for the end of the year. Not yet, but later maybe in June. Other than that, have you been in GameStop recently? They're trying by selling ThinkGeek merchandise, but why would anyone bother going in when you can order online? Then you can typically find anything on Amazon or eBay for cheaper. Elaine just dancing with dirty laundry. Or clean laundry, one of the two, I don't know. What's wrong with you? Elaine with a banana in her mouth. Oh, the final gift. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so done with these gifts. Just walked into a GameStop after I saw this post. They're not going to recover. Elaine fainting. I love the comments after. Most of them are just like, this did not age well. And that's funny. Let's see. Age like milk in the sun. Kitty says, FYI, these positions are up in March. GME has been crushing the market on a relative basis. I also own July $6 that are up 4x since the date I posted this. Earnings Thursday. work his dragon today. That's lame. That's lame. This guy Kitty just says sup. I don't know what he's responding to. This frickin' reading Reddit's dragging. I'm over this, but I want to finish it. Oh wait, this is a new thing. Wait, is that a new one? Oh no. Okay, so this is a new thing. Damn. So this is the newest one. He's up $215,000. Or wait, maybe he just bought more. The value's $215,000. Oh, it's because he put more cash in. I see. I think he has two different YOLOs, it seems like. Unless he sold a bunch of his options for shares. How do you feel about Dragon? What? I don't even know what you're asking. Who's Dragon? Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're about to do some stupid fucking joke. Okay, so what was the SP when you bought these? If you look at my old post, you'll see I've been buying into them since June 2019. The most recent purchases were February 2020. I looked into calls myself, but the implored volatility was high. I wasn't sure you could make money, but apparently you did, so kudos. Thanks. Still early, though. That's what he says. What joke? Oh, you know the joke. Matt Romano. There you go. This dude deserves a Wikipedia article about how big his balls are. And then he just these guys washing bowling balls, I think, or something like that. It's funny. This is funny, dude. Let's see. I feel like there's fewer contracts than last time. Did you sell some? Sales/expiry. Where does it all end, man? $12. Hopefully higher. What does OP mean? On Reddit. I don't even know what that is. Overpower? I don't know. Maybe. Boys are gross. Maybe it's overpowered. I mean, that's the... I'm not a Reddit guy, so I don't know what it means. Is he like a mod for the server? I don't know. Good luck exiting this trade. The bid asks are a mile wide, and there's low liquidity. How long did it take you to buy all 1,000 contracts of $12? Kitty says, thanks. If all goes to plan, liquidity will rise to an adequate level for averaging out. I averaged into the April 21 contracts over a few months. He says, yeah, I speak from experience. I was loaded up on 1,100 call contracts at the $5 strike expiring January 21. Took me weeks to accumulate over January and February when the stock price was between 5.5 and 4.5. I was able to dump them all in one day when it spiked up to 630 on the news Burry increasing his stake. And Kitty says, sounds about right. Hopefully higher. We read that one. What's this one? You made more than GameStop did this quarter, it looks like. And it's who's that guy? I forget his name. It's the old vice president. Why am I forgetting his name? Fucking, I don't know. I can't think of his name for some reason. What is it? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Order pizza. Only know it in the context of games and anime. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could look it up if what is OP on Reddit? Original poster. Gotcha. E-Trade calculates gains based on the average of the bid-ask, not last price. I think I already read this, though. Looks like you're killing it. Congrats. I have a question for you. Shows it's worth 21, but your total gain is negative. Why is this? Still here, though. E-Trade calculates gains based on the average of the bid-ask, not the last price. Let's see. What is your target price, though? The business is easily worth 700 million, but could be worth up to 1.5 billion, so somewhere in the general vicinity of that range. Plus, there's now an opportunity for a short squeeze of some sort, though that was never part of my original thesis. I still think it's unlikely, but when the shorts exceed the float, the possibility needs to be factored in. Yep. Bro, this is taking forever, dude. I didn't think this was gonna take this long. So you keep rolling over the options to further expiration. Kitty says, not exactly. I was initially focused on January 2021, and then started diversifying my strikes late last year. My latest purchases were actually the July 2026's. Mike Pence, yeah. Godspeed, bud. I want to go in, but I'm just worried the market will start to tank again and also bring GME down. Definitely a possibility. On the other hand, GME is one of the few companies out there with a legitimate catalyst coming in the second half of the year. Do you mean reopening the economy? Yeah, that'd be a great boost. Maybe I should get into it on a red day. Console refresh is what he's talking about. Not me shouting Mike Pence at my phone. Mike Pence! Freaking Mike Pence. If you were buying in tomorrow, where'd you buy in at? I don't understand the question. I'm gonna start saying that. When someone comes in here asking me what they should buy or what they should do, I'm just gonna say that from now on. I don't understand the question. What are you asking? That's great. That's a good way to answer a terrible question. I don't understand the question. Console refresh. We read those. What's this? Ferk Polo is with you on this one. Here's another sweet one. PR MW before earnings. Sparklets couldn't even keep water in stock. And then it's him scratching his head. That's how I feel when other people bring other stocks in here. I'm like, what? There's other stocks? Nah, there's not other stocks, bro. It's only GameStop. See, there was someone here, Deep Value SP, that would post their 200k GME position every month. I don't know if they're still here or do it, but IIRC, they were 2021 leaps. Kitty said, I bought more this month. Let's see. Did you take profits and rebuy on the recent dip? Curious how you've been playing it. Kitty says, yes, I took some profits the same day as Burry, as it turned out. I've been buying the recent dips, new strikes, and expirations. No, not more gifts, dude. Dude, oh, there's still so much. There's still so much to read. And I'm so over this. But I guess we're just gonna finish it. We might as well just have it all in one stream. Yeah. Pull for GME to 20 or break 27.5. Not right now. Let me finish this first. Or we'll just do it tomorrow. Just remind me to do it tomorrow, actually. Because then there'll at least be people in here. I don't even think there's anyone here right now. Besides, you know, the people who are always here. So, let's do it tomorrow. Let's see. Damn, he has $20 calls in this. 52-week high of 785, but a 20 call looks interesting. Responds with a meme. I don't know. Oh, so he lost 50 grand of value in this one because he was up over 200,000. This one he's only at 148,000. So it's funny how he responds with memes when it's red. It's kind of funny. Or GIFs, I guess. This guy says, found the first dumbest motherfucker here. And then, who, me? And then he laughs. Oh. Who, me? This guy says, why? Then it's the Michael Scott. I understand nothing. Gosh. Will it ever end? You bought calls on a company that is almost totally irrelevant in the gaming industry and that conducts most of their business in store. And the GIF. Why don't you explain this to me like I'm 5? You read too much? I know. I'm like actually dying right now. But we're gonna finish it. We're gonna finish it. Finish what we started here. I don't care if it takes all night. Actually, I kind of do, but I don't think it will. I think maybe like another hour, maybe. This is an awful bet, in my opinion. GME is going to see sales declines of 20%. It's Michael Scott again. No, God. No. It's that one meme. No! God, no, please! No! Hopefully it doesn't take another hour. This is a new post, down to 121,000 now. Way to blow 100K. I declare bankruptcy. Blow it into 2.5 million, you mean? The day gains is so misleading. Looks like 14K profit, but there's 0 volume. Good lord, either you know something no one else does, or you're a complete fucking moron. I love this so much. I'm so dead though. I'm sick of it, but it's still funny. I don't know what he's responding to in this one. There's no post. We're almost to the top though. It's almost over. A true contrarian play, but COVID-19 is going to wipe the floor with this trade. It was already difficult to execute the turnaround in good times, but to try doing this with Rona spread everywhere. Also, has anyone been to their local GameStops, their ghost towns? Why are you the way that you are? For real, though. Will you be updating end of July? I look forward. For sure. Oh, for sure. Let's see. Now he's down to 112,000. So he's lost about around 100K. Let's see. Are you still holding? You're up right now. Yes, up on some. I mean, those $8 calls, he's down 55% on. Or 80%, actually. That's wild. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Yes, up on some. We already did that one. These will print. And it's Tom Brady. Tom Brady yelling. Let's see. Did you see that Ryan Cohen news? Shit's about to go bananas. Huge news. Gonna be a timely month-end update on Monday. What's your target? I'm sitting on October 8th call, same as you. If we have good earnings, then I don't know, $50. Kitty says, no precise target, just up. That sounds pretty similar to stuff I say. But nobody likes it. Like, come on, man. You gotta have a price target, bro. You gotta sell. Who doesn't sell, bruh? You gotta have a price target. I keep thinking about your thousands calls and the gains pouring to come. I've got about 200 or so myself. Not over yet, but things are looking up for a change. Crazy that today is my cake day. What a wild ride. Let's see. Same. I don't know what he's responding to. The post got deleted. I feel like if he was down that much, there's no way he wasn't predicting a squeeze. Debatable. I mean, a while ago we read that the squeeze wasn't in his analysis, or it got brought to it, but it wasn't how it started. But the squeeze didn't come until later. I don't know what this is responding to. That's a good point. More gifts. Not more gifts. Oh my god. I just barely noticed. He's up 650,000 in this one. I mean, he had already made 50,000 when he was down 80% on those calls. Those were just like newer calls he added. So he had already made a bunch of money as well. It wasn't like he was holding... He hasn't been holding all the same calls this whole time we've been reading. Like, there's multiple times he sold and then waited, bought back different strike prices. Like, it wasn't, you know... It's not like he was down. You know, if we go back there... Or let me look at this one first before we go back. I'm not reading all of that. I think that's that one chick from Game of Thrones or something. What's her name? Elise, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, if we go back to here, you know, 112,000. He was, if we go like all the way back to the bottom, which I don't want to do, but I'll do it. Where's the first YOLO update? I think it's this anyway. You know, he only had, well, he was up 50,000, but he only started with 53,000. So by the time, and you can see all these strike prices, like he had January 15th, 21, $8 calls, 607 2019, 620 2019, bunch of different dates. So he had already sold a bunch of those before, you know, all of this. Like we go to the July one, you can see now I don't even think he's holding those. See, now he's got October 16th, $8 calls. And then January, you know, these are all new positions. He sold a lot of those options and rolled them into shares. And he had a lot of cash at one point. I saw that. I want to say it's this June one. Or no, it's not that one. But he still had a lot of cash in here, you know. He had 51,000 cash in June, whereas July he had 26,000 cash. So he's been actively buying that whole time. And then in May, he had 88,000 in cash. He didn't have, you know. You see what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't, it's not like he was holding options the whole time. He still took profits. See right here, this is when he actually took profits, it seems like. Because if you go below the April ones, we go back to February. Look at all the options he had. Like, look at this. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or wait, maybe those are just different. I don't know exactly. I think those are all separate option positions. So he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 option positions. And then you go to, you know, $183 in cash is all he had back here in February 2020. And then you go to April. Now he has $117,000 in cash, 4 option positions, and he starts building his share position, 250 shares. And then you go to the next one, which is May. He has still the same share position, but he added a few more options. You know, 88,000 cash. Go to June. He adds another 250 shares in June. And I don't think he might have added some option positions. I don't know. I didn't look at the quantities, but I'm sure he did. And now he only has 51,000 in cash. And then you go to July. Now he has 10,000. He went from 500 to 10,000 shares of GameStop. And he built all his option positions to 1,000. 26,000 cash. And then now we're here, where we left off, September. And now he has all these positions. The stock fucking went insane. 8,000 cash. You know, the rest is history. $650,000 total gain. Up 400%. A true king. He responds with Game of Thrones, it looks like. I think that's Game of Thrones. I don't necessarily know. No, I know how to do it. I don't know what he's responding to there. I do know some things. I don't know what he says, how did you know it was gonna moon and gambling 160K on GME? Why? This is about to get spicy. I should have bought more calls. Eyebrows. I keep wondering whether this will end up in a VW Porsche level squeeze. Can't deny that I'm fascinated about this every day. Responds again. I don't know this. You ever cashing out? I was born in this castle, and I'm ready to die in it. Tiny in comparison, but this is a ticking time bomb. Fire sword. We're almost to the top. Bro, how does it feel after holding for 2 years? This is it. This is the big one. Could be 8 figures for you easily. It's coming soon thanks to Cohen. I don't know what that meme is. It's got to be Game of Thrones. I just don't know. I've never seen Game of Thrones. This dude has been posting monthly updates since forever and taking endless shit from WSB about it. He posted yesterday too. That edit was not very cash money. Previous comment was bitching about OP posting it after market close. Not being a team player. I don't know what that means. That was Brutal Pancake though, who we've seen multiple times. I think we all owe him an apology. This is him cheering. Cheers! Cheers! This is killing me, dude. I just want this to end. Well deserved. You believed when others didn't. Cheers. Badass. Just a little head nod. The funny thing is this isn't even the crazy gains. This is light. We're about to get into the crazy gains here in a minute. Thing is that he's held them for 11 fucking months. Whatever that is. Nah, OP has rock solid hands. Whatever that is. He's been posting for months. Check his history. Cheers. I don't know what these ones are ones I've looked at, I guess. Oh, it's those two. You got gift game, it's sick. Just a none. Dude, we're so close to the top. So close. Still here, question mark. The night is dark and full of terrors. And then August. What the heck? August one. Hope you closed. More wine. Oh, shit. Hello? Question mark. Just whatever. So close. I know, this sucks. I'm never looking at gifts again after this. Cheers. I don't know what he's responding to on that one. Bro, are you Ryan Cohen? Valar Morghulis. I don't know what that means. Valar Morghulis. Some Game of Thrones shit. Translate to all men must die. Month end update tomorrow. I don't know what he's responding to. What's an exit strategy? And now, you know, this is basically the final one. He responds to this guy. Seriously, what is your exit strategy here? What's an exit strategy? He's up over 2,000, around 2,000%. $3.4 million. My guy turned 50 grand into 3.4 million. And that's not even the high. This is just GameStop at $20. Like, this isn't even crazy yet. That's just GameStop at $20. It went to 5 or like, yeah, like 4 or 500. What's an exit strategy? And then what's this? Maybe you should use that 1.1 million to buy more shares. You've been sitting on that cash for a while. Oh wait, this is a new update. He sold, it looks like. Oh, I see. He sold some. He bought 50,000 shares of GameStop. Still had some options, but still sitting at 2.8 million in value before the squeeze. That's crazy. So yeah, see, back in December, he only had 10,000 shares, and he had those 3,000 option positions. The January one expiring, obviously, soon. Same with that one. And then you go here, and he sold that January 15th $10 call, but he's still holding the January 15th $20 call, and then he still has the April ones, but he bought 40,000 shares, and yeah, still holding a milli cash too. And then this guy says, you know, maybe you should use that 1.1 mil to buy more shares. And he says, maybe I will. And this guy says, oh my god, I'm gonna come. We made it! Oh my god, we made it. Holy guacamole, dude. And then that's the end of the comments. That's the end of the comments. So, he still has YOLO updates, but he just stopped commenting. So, we might as well just finish this. We might as well just finish this. Let's see. So there's that YOLO update, January 11th, 50,000 shares, the $1,000 January 20 call, the $1,000 quantity, the quantity 1,000 20 call, then the 1,012 call. January 13th, 2 days later, GameStop goes to 31, up 4 million about, still holding. January 14th, another $10. He sells the Januaries. Now he has 2.6 million cash. Still up a fuck ton. January 19th, same position. Damn, you doing an all-nighter? Nah, I just had to finish that Reddit stuff. I mean, I'm still finishing it. We're at the end, though. January 22, still holding the position. GameStop's at $65. He's at 11 million. January 25, GameStop's at $76. Still holding the option. Well, he sold 200 of the options. He's took 200 quantity off. So he sold some. Tiny bit. But 14 million basically. January 26th. GameStop's at $148. Up 23 million. January 27th. Sold 300 of the options. Now has 13.8 million cash. Up 48 million. January 28th, the stock is actually down a little bit. I think this is after it hit all-time highs. 193 is the price. Still holding the option position, 33 million. And then month end, oh shit, this is the end of the month, January. Still holding the options. Still holding the shares. The price is $325, but 46 million. That's interesting because if you go back to this January 27th one, oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. So up 48 million end of January. February, price is 225. February 2nd, price is 90. Now he's sitting at 22 million. Isn't that crazy, bro? My guy lost like 20 million and still just holding. He hasn't sold. And then it goes back to $40 and he buys another 50,000 shares. Holy shit. Buys another 50,000 shares at $40. You know what's funny? Is $40 is $10 right now. Kind of funny, right? Kind of funny. Kind of funny. Then month end of February, the stock's at $100, so he doubled it again. Still holding the options, up 26 million. Then it goes to 194 again. Still holding the options, 40 million. March 23rd, still holding the same position, 38 million. March 24th, still holding the position, 30 million. End of March, still holding the position, 39 million. April 1st, still holding the position, same thing. End of April, at the end of April, he finally sells the options, and then he buys 200,000 he buys another 100,000 GameStop shares. And then he doesn't post for over 3 years. And turns around and comes back. He makes the comeback, bro. Comeback king over here. With 5 million quantity in shares. 120,000 of the options. 210 million. Then June 3rd, 289 million. Still holding the same position. June 6th, 586 million. Holding in the same position. And I think he was over $1 billion at one point, but it was like after hours. So, you know. Stock goes back to 24. He's still holding 235 million. And then he finally sells the options and adds another 4,001,000 shares of GameStop for a grand total of 268 million. And he hasn't posted since. But we can simply do this. 26.5 times 9,001,000. Oh, that's 90. Whoops. 26.5 times 9,001,000. He's still at 238 million. So, yeah, that's the deep dive of Deep Fucking Values Reddit. I can't believe I just did that. I need to make that a YouTube video. I should have been recording this that whole time. But it's fine. I don't really care. The stream will be here. Oh, man. Holy frickin' guacamole, dude. I didn't think that was ever gonna end. I didn't think that was ever gonna end. So yeah, that's the story of Deep Fucking Value, I guess. That was epic. That was something. That was something. It's just, where did he get the 200 million? Or, you know, 500 million? Because he bought the 200 or the 9 million shares of Chewy. Like, maybe he had another account with GameStop. Maybe all the other plays he bought went up a lot. Like, where did he get the 500 million from? I don't know. And like, what absolute gangster is up over $1 billion and doesn't sell? I mean, he probably couldn't sell considering it was after hours. So I'm sure that's a factor. But man, he was even up 500 million and didn't sell. Crazy, bro. Actually crazy. I don't know what to do now. That was a lot. I was in a heated meeting, laid down the law. Nice. The faceless man, he turns into other people. Oh, okay. You read it how I wanted you to. Oh, shit. I just, like, spaced out on that. Not deleting this one, too. I don't know. I guess we'll see. As long as YouTube don't clap it. It might happen. Hopefully not. Hopefully I didn't just put in all that effort to have this thing get clapped by YouTube and have to delete it. That'd be kind of annoying. Wouldn't be surprised, though. I still have, like, a bunch of articles up here, too. Ugh. Oh, almost 7 hours? Good lord. Good lord, son. Damn, you guys just chilling in here? Straight posted? Yeah, I forgot Shadow sent me $2. What a goat. What a goat. I could literally just fall asleep right here. That took way too long. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. So, to be fair, I have no clue. Has the spy reached all-time highs yet? Nope. Sleep stream. That'd be interesting. It's interesting. It's gonna be interesting when this market breaks out. If it breaks out. We'll see what happens. Dance, monkey. Dance, monkey, dance. God damn. You hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you're beautiful. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm going insane. There's no news. There's no news. Handsome? Call me Chris Handsome. Oh, man. I'm trying to think if there's like anything to do, but I think this might be where the stream ends for today. It's been fun though. It's been real. It's been real fun. Hope you guys enjoyed, even though I don't know. I don't know. Shit's wild, bro. Shit's great. Oh god, I got eBay orders I gotta do. Yeah, I gotta go, bro. I gotta go. But I appreciate you guys. Especially, you know, the people who hang out in here all day, every day, for 7 hours a day. You guys are insane. And I love you. And I hope you have a blessed day. Peace out, Kristen. Peace out, Caitlin. Matt Romano. Peace out, Moose. Peace out, Small Fry. Peace out, One Trade. Later, Muma. Later, Nip Sauce. Shadow. I don't think Shadow's here. Peace out, Kev. I have to go and scroll through all the names because I just forget for some reason. I don't know who's here, but I hope you guys have a blessed rest of your day. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless you. Peace.